is done. You learned how to cook a good burger or steak just before you became a vegetarian? Well, maybe you can carry that knowledge through with some other dishes, you know? This maybe there's something else that you can make with that. Mechanoids arrived. Janissaries arrived. That's why there's so many people in the colony. Yesterday, Disturbed Puppy had baby Poppy 5 days old. Chat arrived. And today, chat arrived. Parents are happy this 5-year-old baby has high expectations. I've never read this before. High expectations. Nana wa mawa bama nuna wa uno. Translation: there's no reason I shouldn't have the things I want. I'm sorry, what? It's like baby speak for high expectations. Parents are happy? How have I never seen this before? Translation: I'm happy when my parents are happy. Excellent crib. Translation: this crib is very comfy. Has that always been there? How have I not seen this before? Okay, we talked about this last week, but my ears have been so itchy lately. Like, I feel like my hair is inside my ears. Just poking. Just poking my ears. It has. I guess I've just done like a cursory check of needs and not actually highlighted it and read what this says because it's pretty self-explanatory. The only reason why I noticed it is because why does a baby have high expectation? I need ear scratches. I do! Hi, Sleepy Dragon Man. I used to think that, but they didn't have hair and it kept happening. Yeah, why are my ears so itchy? It's frankly not cool. Whoa! Look! Do you see what I see? That's right. There are no blocks in here. This was a block storage zone. We've made our way through the blocks. We need to put this bench somewhere else, but there's nowhere to put it. We have to put this somewhere where we can still place the chair spot. How about here? Everybody needs ear scratches. Ear and nose itchiness is a thing with allergic reactions. Look, I'm done hearing about allergic reactions. Did anyone clip Jess reading baby? No. I did. I need to yawn. You just yawned. Is everyone else yawning? No? The clip title reminded me to tell you all. That's what I was gonna tell you earlier! Chat, on Friday we're playing Resident Evil 1. Yeah, that's what it was. We're playing Resident Evil 1. And I think we're gonna be playing it for longer than I initially agreed to because I owe you some support point stuff. Previously that was BG3, but I'm changing it up to something that's not BG3. And I floated the idea of converting all of those owed content reward thingies into hours of Resident Evil. And chat seemed to like that idea. So instead of 1 hour of Resident Evil 3, like 4 hours of Resident Evil 3. Because I owed you 1, 2, 3. Because yesterday we hit 15 out of 15 goal points again. So 3 rounds of previously BG3 playthroughs. So 1, 2, 3 hours. Plus the hour I already owe you. 4 hours of Resident Evil. Sounds awful. Yawning while nomming seems like a bad idea. And you do like that idea. I'm not gonna yawn. Don't make me yawn. Am I allergic
these yawns?
to hearing about
Ooh, ow, ah.
allergies?
Ooh, ow, ah. Ooh, ow, ah.
No, those are definitely not yawns. Thank you for the 100 bits. But definitely not yawns. No way. Definitely not. Ear and nose itchiness is a thing with allergic reactions. Yeah, my nose has been itchy and my ears have been itchy for like ever. When I say that I don't want to hear about allergies anymore is for like the last year or two, I have been dealing with all things allergies. I'm tired of it. I don't want to deal with it anymore. That still didn't really seem like a yawn. It sounded like you're kind of getting into the beginning of a Disturbed song. So, what else happened yesterday? We had a baby. This is the first baby ever born in the colony, by the way. We had a child once upon a time. That was Chaos Lobster, who is now 21 years old. 21 years old and 21 days, by the way. 21. This is our first baby born in the colony.
Come on, get down with the sickness.
It does sound like you're starting out down with the sickness. Thank you for the 300 bits. I appreciate you. Allergies are your nemesis. Samesies. 21-year-old baby. No, okay, no. Chaos Lobster was the first child we ever had in our colony. She joined when she was... Wow, that's really hard to tell. Because of the way that children advance through time. She was a child for 58 RimWorld days. And she's been a colonist for 5.9 years. So children in RimWorld age very rapidly under default settings up until they hit adulthood, at which point that levels out. But it's so that way you don't have a child for 18 in-game years. Or 13, because an adult is 13 in RimWorld. But that way you don't have to deal with a baby for 13 in-game years, considering we've only been here for 6.4 years. So they age rapidly until hitting adulthood, and then that plateaus. So Chaos Lobster was not a baby when she joined, but she was very young. I think my headphones decided just now to finally break. I think they finally just broke. The only thing that's officially holding these together is duct tape. Oh no! I just felt it snap. The chronological age is still accurate, yeah. So she's 21. No, her chronological age is 15, but her biological age is 21. It's weird. Duct tape. You happen to be an expert. Duct. With a T. Duct tape. You can get replacement parts for it. Yes, I know you can. You happen to have a link. You can't be a kid for too long in this RimWorld economy. 58 years as a kid is kind of sad. I mean, days. 58 years as a kid would be kind of awesome. Duct tape failing is impossible. Sarcasm. I mean, it was about time. I'm actually really impressed with how well this Gorilla Tape worked, because this is actually Gorilla Tape. This is only the second time, or my second strip of Gorilla Tape on these headphones, and they've been broken for years. And this includes near daily drops on the floor, because this cable gets wrapped around my armrests and it falls on the floor all the time. Well, I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure actually our ideology is against child labor. Because I'm against child labor. Well, it doesn't say anything about that. I don't think. Isn't there is a precept for child labor, right? That being said, Chaos Lobster is an excellent miner, and she did spend some time mining as a kid, but for funsies, not because she had to. There is one. Maybe you have to have a specific meme in order for the child labor to pop up? I don't know. They just can't have scheduled work. They can still do work. Yeah, I leave them on full recreation. So this is the first baby we've had born to the colony, which is really exciting. Really, really exciting. I didn't know that this would ever happen. And really the thing that I think turned all this around, because now we have a bunch of people who are together. Spooter and Enigma are now husband and wife. And that's because they spent a lot of time working alongside each other. The Star Puppy and Rue Ronan got married and had a kiddo. They like each other very much. Actually, Enigma and Spooter, not so much. Maybe they need to spend more time together. And then yesterday, George and Aesol got married. They're in the honeymoon phase. Wait a second. Aww. Maybe that's sweet. Maybe not. So, George has a fairly high opinion of Aesol because they're married, they're in the honeymoon phase, but he is physically unsightly because he has a tentacle arm. On the flip side, though, Aesol feels similarly because George is missing her nose. So they're both very shallow alongside each other, judging each other negatively for their looks. But they've just been married. So congrats to the newlyweds. You wanna know how I think that we fixed our colony relationships? Is forced recreation time together. Usually in my colonies, I give them like maybe an hour block of recreation, or I don't even bother scheduling it. I just let them figure it out when they want to have recreation. And that's the end of it. But colony relations were so bad. This is one of the worst colonies I've ever had for colony relations. Like, everyone hated each other. And this precipitated because we had a number of insulting sprees early on where, like, one person went around insulting everybody, and then they insulted each other, and it was just a big insulting spree spiral, so everyone hated each other. So the way that we rectified this was by forcing them all to get together and have fun for years. It's taken a while, but relationships have recovered. Kind of. Unless you're Panderific and Buttister. Panderific and Buttister are both beautiful, so everyone else likes them because of their physical beauty. Even if they're iffy on everyone else. How lovely. Hi, Not and Just Gold. Hi, Whack. They clearly don't judge each other that much if they acknowledge that they're ugly parts to each other, and still they love each other. Remote ponds are super shallow. Like, almost to a laughable extent. And like, mechanically I get why that is, but other pawns will think super poorly about somebody who is unattractive. So like, George is missing her nose from I have no idea what from. And sometimes it will tell you what the injury was caused by, sometimes it doesn't. But this leads, unless the pawn is ascetic. So Spooter, I think, is an ascetic pawn. So she doesn't judge others by their looks. So she looks at Buttister, knows that Buttister is physically stunning, but doesn't care. Same with Panderific. Literally a 0 on their physical beauty. And likewise for Aesol, who is physically unsightly due to the tentacle arm, and George, who is disfigured. Actually, today I learned that they still care about disfigured pawns. Actually, I'm kind of surprised by that. I really don't feel like if they're not judging other pawns and their appearances as part of the trait, they shouldn't care about disfiguration either. At least I argue that. Interesting. Kind pawns don't care either. I don't know that we have anybody who's kind. Which is a sad thing to say, huh? Yeah, we don't have anyone who's kind. Nobody in this colony is nice. Literally no one. Okay. They subscribe to medieval Catholic beliefs that damage to the body reflects damage to the soul. I suppose so. I don't know. Is that a thing? You think you'd both be pretty upset? So I don't think that prevents them from romancing each other, even if they view each other as unsightly. I don't think that influences whether or not they engage in lovin'. I don't actually fully know what contributes to that, but it depends on a number of things. For instance, opinions of one another, and then also ideological restrictions. So yeah, so the restrictions around spousal views. What am I? Oh, and physical love. So even with physical love, like I don't think that much physical love has been happening in the colony because everyone has hated each other for so long. So it's dependent on their social relationship. Have a good sleep, Mapboy. Thank you for the support. Thanks for stopping in. Sleep well. Might as well kill you now. Kindness. Wow. There's no Jess in the colony. Wow. Actually, I think that you were saying that to be nice. Wow. The heck were we talking about before? Oh, only kind pawns challenge. That would be fun. That would definitely be fun. So yeah, this was our very, very, very first baby birth. That is what we were discussing. Because everybody has hated each other for so long. Within the last year, I think, is when all the marriages started happening. I don't know when Spooter and Enigma got married. Is that a stat that I can look up? I feel like probably not. Is there a way to check how long your colonists have been married? Anyways, I feel like it was within the last year or two that Spooter and Enigma got married, and that was only because the two of them spend pretty much all day, every day, growing plants together. Plants and harvesting plants. Being farmers, Spooter and Enigma. They're the only two in the colony who do this job, so they spend the whole day together every day. It was sort of inevitable, I guess. Disturb Puppy and Ruronin, do they do anything together? I don't know why I haven't checked this sooner. Ruronin researches and is a doctor, and Disturb Puppy is a doctor and a researcher, so maybe they just spent a lot of time researching things together? Cleaning, maybe? Maybe they met in the janitor closet a few too many times and one thing led to another? And then George and Aesel. How did that happen? Handling, hunting, crafting? Nope. Not sure. Maybe it was a case of they spent a lot of time together doing recreation, and now they like each other. This is really exciting. I'm really happy to have a baby in the colony. Our very first one. The last thing that happened yesterday was we accepted a quest, which I might regret, I don't know. The threat cluster. And I did this for the LTEX helmet and the money. But it's a pretty big cluster of mechanoids. We have 8 soldiers that have showed up to fight in our name, plus the 3 that we had from the previous quest, which is still ongoing, and I'm still not positive if the mech cluster of 3x size deployed or not. I'm pretty confused about this, because here's the thing. The mech cluster of 3x size, we had a mech cluster yesterday, but that was like the easiest mech cluster I've ever seen. And this is a 3-star quest. And then on the flip side, the threat cluster is a 1-star quest, and it's pretty spooky. There it is. Definitely not the easiest mech cluster I've ever seen. Look, buddy, nobody else knows how to grow a good tater. We shall continue the genus. It's the only responsible option. Unfortunately, I think they're too old to do so. George and Aesel are too old for children, and so is Spooter. Mr. Puppy is prime RimWorld baby making age. Well, okay, she's sitting at 5% fertility, but that's because she just had a baby. Puppy. So today we need to deal with the mech cluster first and foremost, but then we also need to build ourselves a school. Need a school. I think I'm gonna put it here. This is the barracks currently. This used to be the hospital. The hospital's over here now. So now it's just the barracks with the old hospital beds. We even have fancy hospital beds in here with vitals monitors and stuff. We're like a pro colony now. So we need to deal with the mech cluster. And I think that's it. Our other quests, the adorable elk, lasts for 3 more days. I'm fairly certain they're still alive. Rhea, minor blood rot for 13 days, and Cass, minor blood rot for 16 days. 3 more days. There are ways to reduce ages of pawns that are too old to procreate, and they aren't all super evil either. Yeah, we could do that. We could invest some resources in maybe it would just be easier to look at the biotech buildings in a, or is it ideology? Biosculptor pod? Yeah. Ideology, really? in the biosculptor pod. An immersion pod full of bioactive gel. It can perform a variety of biological alterations, including age reversal and pleasure giving. Oh, really? Eyebrows. We did a transhumanist colony back, I guess it was after Ideology's release, and it was so difficult because they are very demanding transhumanists. I have not touched the transhumanist meme since. It's like really a pain in the butt. And you have to have so much power, like literal power, in order to do a transhumanist colony. Age reversal is demanded once they're over the age 25, which means you have to have a biosculptor pod for everybody in your ideology. They want neural superchargers, which you should probably give them anyways, and sleep accelerators, which you should probably give them anyways. But each of those buildings requires a lot of power. All this stuff, though, for biotech, I never messed with this yet. I haven't done any sort of colony with gene assembling, gene extracting. We never have done like growth fats. Like these are all behind me here. These are fancy biotech things. Creating your own genomes and growing your own like vat babies. A pleasure-giving pod, eh? I don't remember that detail. The pleasure-giving part, just the age reversal bit. It came with ideology. Yeah, for some reason I've equated it with biotech. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Everyone will be on pods the moment the raid starts. I mean, technically this raid has already begun. It has a countdown activator of 5.7 days. Although, I think we should just drop some mortar shells on these dudes. Too complicated, you just want to shoot baddies and build a mega base. Yep. Hi, Leazar. If you lived in a world where you didn't have to go past age 25, you'd be pretty keen on it too. You just made your first vat babies? I don't know how I feel about a vat baby colony. Like, I think it's a cool game mechanic, but I don't know that I personally would want to. I haven't messed around with gene assembling at all. It seems cool, I guess. I don't really know that I'd be into it. You need to run AFK for a bit? Your dog needs a WALK. I gotta be careful about my doggo. You've been lurking for a few minutes? Thanks for lurking. I hope that you're having a good day. Okay, anyways, we'll hit play. Oh, yeah. The last thing we're waiting on is for this person to heal up. Right, that was the last thing I said yesterday, was we're pretty much ready to take on these mechanoids, except I need you to stop being all broken. Heal up faster. I don't know that it gets much faster than this, actually. This is a hospital bed with a vitals monitor, with good doctoring. You're going for the new job, new me haircut today. What kind of haircut are you gonna get? Vat babies? They're taxing our kids? That's a good joke that we Americans totally understand. We Americans are real privy to this one. I wonder, they probably walk through here, right? This is probably how they walk, like that. What's a death acidifier? Sounds like some kind of booby trap that goes off when the pawn dies. It kinda is. Exactly that, yeah. Legion Breaker is entity liberating again, but don't worry, Legion Breaker's still in jail. It is a booby trap that goes off when they die. When they die, it acidifies their clothes and their gear so that you can't use it for yourself. Their weapons are biocoded to whoever... Okay, like, so this is probably a better check. So, like, this dude's weapon is biocoded, and so are... Well, the clothes are locked. Biocoded. Biocoded heavy SMG. Biocoded charge rifle. Biocoded Hellcat rifle, so we can't use it. We can't take it from them. Biocoded basically means that the weapon is attuned to only one person, and, like, that's it. No one else can use it. If that person dies, the weapon is useless. Okay, so we have a build to smelt biocoded weapons. All types of biocoded weapons. We have a build to smelt biocoded apparel and tainted apparel, and also to destroy biocoded or tainted apparel. Guess we just haven't done that task. That is value added tax. It sucks. Hi, Moose. You always forget that you all don't live in one giant country with the same rules for everyone. Are you talking about the US as a giant country with the same rules for everyone? Because that's not true. Maybe broadly speaking. But we have like one giant country with like 50 different parts that all have different rules, and then inside those 50 different parts there's like a bunch of different municipalities with all their own rules. But yeah, that tax. Is it that tax or just that? Is tax the T and that? That's not something that we have here. Your bangs are way overdue for professional cut and shape, and you're thinking about some layering in the back. Ooh, nice. Anyone else have a problem with their desks growing cats? No. I wish my cat would sit on my desk. Value added tax. Oh, that's... Yeah, Moose just said that. You just said that. There's another quest from the Exodus Empire. They're just hitting me up with quests all day. Wasters have set up a camp that's harassing caravans of the Exodus Empire. They want me to send 10 soldiers. Can I send their own soldiers? What I mean? Can I send these 10 soldiers who are in very bad moods? Low psychic drones? Observe corpses? They're working. Oh, wait, these ones will actually do work. Oh. I didn't realize that. No, none of you do. Maybe these two can do childcare if we get that far. How about yes to hauling and yes to cleaning? Oh my goodness. I don't think that we need researchers. It's equivalent to sales tax, but technically different. Yeah, we do have a lot of sales taxes. That is dependent on state and locality. And the kind of store you're shopping in. They're a pretty decent crafter. We have somebody who will work on plants. Somebody who can help build. No, no, no. They're all exceptional at hunting. And have a passion for it, too. A warden, no. Handling, no. Cooking, yes. Please help with the cooking. How come this group will clean? Or not clean, but they'll do work. These three do nothing except sleep and eat. Every few minutes you need to put a cat down from your desk. Steal. How do I get that to pop back up? Oh, like that. Yeah, I wish I had that problem, but my cat has not been wanting to be a desk cat recently. He doesn't want to be a desk cat. Okay, so maybe since these dudes are willing to help out, maybe we'll keep them around for a little while longer. Maybe we'll keep them around for a bit. Taxing is so stuffed, TBH. It's way too extortionate. I think it's just very confusing. More than anything. What are our storage settings over here? Looks like armor and clothing. Preferred for... Yeah, armor and clothing. I'll copy the settings on these. And paste them here. And then copy the settings on this set. I guess we should paste them and link them. And these three, I don't know. I don't know what those should be yet. Well, we seem to have a lot of weapons. Maybe we should just link these as well. And then I'm gonna up the priorities from preferred. Actually, let's lower the priorities over here to normal. And then this set too, I'm gonna lower the priorities. Your cats are your desk cats only at certain times of the day. Otherwise, they're your lap cat or your shelf cat. I wish I had a lap cat too. My cat will only sit on my lap if I have a blanket and I'm laying on the couch. I have to be laying down on the couch with a blanket. Have I considered that perhaps it's more that a cat by nature doesn't want to be whatever it is that you want them to be? They'll abandon that particular venture when you offer them a better spot, such as a warm lap, but not your desk cat. Desk cats are great though. They're so cute and fluffy. But they also make a mess. I was going through my pet pictures, not yesterday, but the day before. And, oops, I found pictures of my desk from when my cat used to be a desk cat. He's gone through a lot of phases in his life. Oh, another mechanoid cluster. Maybe this is the 3X cluster. Oh, yeah, this is the 3X cluster. Cool. View related quest, the adorable elk. Awesome. Wait, so they just waited this long? For 18 days to send the mechanoid cluster? I'm chilly. I'm really cold all of a sudden. Whew. So cold. Oh yeah, my headphone is really broken, like super duper broken. It's trying to break. Like, this ear is being real floppy. Oh, so I was looking at pictures of my pets from a few years ago, and he went through a phase where he loved being a desk cat, and my desk was so gross in these pictures, just completely covered in hair. Just cat hair. Like my keyboard and all these spaces around, everything had cat hair all over it because he was always on my desk. And so it's been nice in the sense that my desk has stayed cleaner. and is not covered in an abundance of cat hair. But at the same time, I kind of miss having a desk cat. Take a break and fix it with some more duct tape. I don't know that there's any fixing it. Like, I can feel this metal piece right here. Like, it actually snapped out of the remnants of its plastic holster. Yeah, that's gonna be a big, big cluster. Whoa! Okay, hi, hello. 3x cluster. So that answers my question. This is a 3-star cluster. This, down here, is a 1-star cluster. 1-star clusters come with 1, 2, 3 centipedes, a couple of one assembler. No, 2 assemblers, 1 capsule, some slicey dudes, a climate adjuster. You would just quit now. The 3-star cluster comes with 5 mech assemblers, each assembling 4 mechanoids, by the way. How many centipedes? 5 centipedes? A scorcher, some pikemen, some turrets, some slicey dudes, militors, mech capsules, a lot of turrets. Like, so many turrets. But the funny thing is there's a wall in the way, completely blocking access to the turret's ability to shoot the right flank. Time to summon flesh beasts. Flesh beasts are gonna get wrecked. And what's this? Oh, great, another climate adjuster. This is just a components delivery? Yeah, this is... I don't really know what to do about this. We can summon some flesh beasts. I think the ritual's on cooldown for 2.8 days. I'm super cold, chat. I might have to go put on like a hoodie. A warmer hoodie. Is Lintre like turn the AC down or something? No? Gotta make those statues. I did make some statues. I guess I need to make more statues, huh? Each of the void sculptures costs 50 bioferrite. How much do we have? 118. So a flesh beast ritual is going to cost us 50, so we can make 1 more statue. I think I have somebody in this group that likes art. Yeah, you make statue. Hoodie aficionado, hello. Hoodies are always the answer. I know, they're my favorite. What's my ritual strength? It was... I don't know how to check. Like 50, 70 something? I feel like it went up. Oh, the max number of chanters for this one is 4. Yeah, 70 something. 70 something. I've got some cute little finger spikes on my platforms, generating 1 whole bioferrite. Oh my gosh, we're rich. 2 whole bioferrite. 5 bioferrite. At this rate, we'll have enough bioferrite for all the statues in like 20 RimWorld years. Hoodies are pog. The only reason you like fall is you can show off your hoodies. Oh, right? I know. Like half my closet is filled with hoodies and sweaters. I can't wear any of them. I try, but I have them arranged mentally anyways, because they're definitely not arranged in any particular order in my closet, but mentally arranged by their thickness and how warm they are. And so like some of them are very threadbare, and I can wear them at all times of the year. Even though they look warm, they're not that warm. And others are just like no, don't even try. Like, you're just gonna burn alive if you wear that this time of year. But some of them are like right in the middle. I have a handful of hoodies that are right in the middle. That's a lot of containment machines for a flush spike. I know. We just built the room, you know? It was just built with the idea of containing revenant-like creatures, and then we finally got our second and our third critters yesterday. Finger spikes. Oh, everything keeps dying. You wear the same hoodie for days. I definitely do that too. I have piles of hoodies that I keep, which are also mentally arranged by level of dirtiness. Subjective, you know, subjective levels of dirtiness. And so Cilantro is just like, Jess, what are these piles of clothes? Can we like put them in the laundry or something? Like, no, those are still clean enough for wearing for at least a day more. Level of dirtiness. Yeah, like my rotating piles of laundry, like my clean clothes, which usually live on top of the washer and dryer, but I actually did the laundry yesterday, so they're in the closet. And then I have like spots in my bathroom. I have like a table to the side of my counter, and that's where I keep my clothes piles. Just like, this is worn enough that I probably wouldn't want to wear this to, like, I don't know, family dinner, but definitely clean enough that I can wear it around the house. Or like out walking or exercising. Or streaming, you know? Like, you can't smell how dirty my... You can't smell my clothes. You don't have smell-o-vision. But actually, the real thing that stops the clothes from being worn on stream, like, in the case of, like, the black hoodie that I wore last week, I wasn't able to wear it again. I smell it. I couldn't wear it again. Because I picked up the cat and I snuggled him, like, real hard and stuff, and all of his floof got all over my sweater. And it was too messy for the stream. Like, you could just see all the hairs all over. I had to relegate it to just around the house. Even the flush spike agrees. He's like, who do you think I am, Jess? I'm just a spiky thingy. You just wear things until you can smell your BO on them. Then it goes into the laundry. I definitely don't do that. I definitely don't relate. Absolutely not. The pile of, I won't wear it to work, but a quick run for groceries. Mirren, you're back from your walk. You came back early when it started to hail. The hail. And it's 2024, we can wear a onesie to the grocery store if I want. I could do that. Actually, this is more like a cardigan. This is fresh out of the laundry yesterday. Fresh out of the laundry. So, for you, chat, I'm rocking freshly laundered clothes. I'm pretty sure all my clothes today are freshly laundered. Everything. The whole outfit. Although I don't have legs because I'm a streamer. You appreciate it. I know. I know. I know you do. I'm feeling a little bit nervous about this mech cluster up here. Yeah, we've assigned everybody to... Yeah, staying indoors. Don't go out there. My headphone is so broken. It doesn't even sit on my head anymore. Oh. Actually, that helped. I've just pushed this metal piece all the way back up in here. And then I just gotta pull this side down to kind of balance it out. But now it has a bit more support. Ah, okay. My ears have been cupped once more. I just saw a mech shield. Is there a shield? Oh, there is a stupid shield. I just saw it pulsating. What's this one? That's a low shield. That's ground projectiles. Oh, aerial projectiles versus ground projectiles. I kind of just assumed those were the same thing. But I get it, like aerial versus ground. This is a bullet on a horizontal trajectory. And this is a mortar shell. Streamers don't have a lower torso or legs. Right. Right. I knew that. It was just a flaw in my coding. I've updated it. I won't make the same mistake again. Oh, mech drop beacons. Mech drop beacons. Streamers are RimWorld pawns. Hi, the park side. We got a double whammy. Yeah, high and low. Does this one have a shield? What am I gonna do? Maybe we should just leave them there? How long are these friends of ours gonna stick around for? Just indefinitely? They sent me a genie? They sent a genie to go and fight mechanoids. Oh, a hussar. Uh-oh. Wait a second. We need to learn how to make go juice. Right now. That's actually pretty funny. The other day, there was a stir puppy who said, "You should learn how to make go juice just in case a hussar shows up." And I said, I don't think I've ever had a hussar show up in my colony, except to raid me. So, if you don't know what hussars are about, they have a go juice dependency. A genetic go juice dependency. If they don't get it, they fall into a coma, and then they die. So hopefully you showed up with some. 2 times 2 go juice. Baseliner, baseliner, baseliner. So, genies. This is a terrible choice for a fighter. They're wimpy and they're delicate because they're genies. The thing that they're good at is being smart and making things with their hands. But they even have like fancy hands that are great for manipulation. They make great doctors, great crafters, etc. Great builders. They do not make good fighters. They got long fingies, you know, just like the finger spike over here. Just like these finger spikes. Now we should probably give them some more beds. They're all sleeping on the floor. Don't sleep on the floor! I've made beds. There you go. Enjoy. Okay. Well. The question is, are these 3 going to leave at the end of the quest? The adorable elk. At the end of the adorable elk quest, will they leave? When the elk Cass and Rhea are sent back into space or wherever the Exodus Empire, are those 3 going to go with them? So they just expected me to take care of 8 people for 20 flippin' days? It took 20 days for this mech cluster to show up. Couldn't send them once the mech cluster arrived? Anyways. This is our 3-star mech cluster. Complete with a high and low shield. So we could either wait until we get a raid, because raiders will deal with this problem. This shield is still here. Wait, can I claim this? No. I was sort of hoping we could pick that up. Unstable power cells. We should definitely go and take those. I've got an unstable power cell in the wall over here. I also have Luciferium in the wall here, but we could put an unstable power cell there. We gotta finish all the turrets near it. And then can we claim it? So maybe what we should do is look for some spots in the walls where we can stash away power cells. Like, this would make a good spot. Would it, though? Yeah, I think so. I think that would make a good spot. My lights just turned off again. The turrets near the other cluster are keeping us from claiming things in the cluster. Oh, yeah. The turrets. Maybe a cloud just went by? My lights are also on, but it got really dark in here. Maybe there's a cloud. Turned off the sun. Sleep on these certain spots on the floor I've marked with chalk. Definitely not the same as the floor. Definitely not. They are pretty much just like chalk markings. Oh, my light's motion sensor. Yeah, they are, but the automation is broken. Basically, it gets so bright in here that the automation doesn't search for a brightness level that is large enough to keep the lights on. And I just haven't fixed it. It should sense IR. It's... I don't know. I don't know if it senses IR or not. But the automation is searching for a certain amount of brightness, like a lux level, and it's too low. We started looking through the data. It gets up to like 500 lux in here. I don't know what that means exactly. It's bright. But the automation looks for like 100 lux. And we just have to fix it. Haven't fixed it. So maybe someone just like covered up the sun for a second, because I feel like it's already leveling back out. That must be what happened. 1 lux is the brightness of a single burning candle. 500 lux is pretty bright. I know. It's because of the sun. And also my streaming lights, like my key lights and stuff. This would also make a good spot. I don't really want to keep an unstable power cell next to our food source though. This is already maybe too close for comfort, but I'm going to put it here anyway. Yeah, so I am just looking for spots in the wall that I can stash explosive things. That is what's happening. Where else could we stash an explodable power source besides right here? This is where I keep the Luciferium. Maybe I could move the Luciferium here instead. There's an idea. Yeah, and then we could stash more Luciferium here. Or whatever else here. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Good job, Chaos Lobster. So for the time being, until we have things to stash away, actually we could just do this right now. Deconstruct the wall. give ourselves a storage zone. Copy and paste these settings, and I'm just going to another meteorite of jade. Thanks, Randy. How about a raid? I would love it if you could send me a raid, especially from the northwest quadrant. Just go ahead and send a massive raid over my way. I'm getting pretty jaded. Ronan has inspired surgery. This will succeed no matter what. That's not true. It's a double chance of success for the next surgery, which in Ronin's case probably means it will succeed no matter what. So I'm gonna move the Luciferium down here. No storage space, just put it somewhere else. And an exotic trader is passing in the skies above. The Jade Gang. You thought Lux was Lucifer's nightclub. Is that what it, like Lucifer, the comic TV show? Exotic good trader? Look at all these statues. Do they have a void statue? No. Ooh, I'll sell them my prosthetic leg. They have tech prints that I can't afford. They have bioferrite. And plasteel. You know I want to buy it. I definitely want to buy that. We have 6 shards. We have advanced components and regular components and Neutramamine, and I can't afford this purchase. I have a whole lot of animals, but I don't really want to sell any of them. That, Lucifer! Thanks for the hydration and the save game reminder. $200 lux is the correct brightness for properly viewing a calibrated computer monitor. Really? We have a psychic soothe pulsar. I really want the plasteel and we can't even begin to afford it. If we just take bioferrite and advanced components though... Hi TX!
I can think of 46 things that is affordable. Well, could be affordable. I think. Not sure. But maybe.
Maybe affordable. Thank you for the 46 months and the tier 3 sub. I appreciate you. Welcome back, TX. Amy says welcome back as well. And Kuma. How are you doing today? Hello. Alright, fine, we're broke. We need to, like... make some art or something? Look, they're just very happy to see you. Someone rang the doorbell! Ah! Okay. That happened. You're fine except for the heat wave? I'm sorry that you're heat waving. The Bork Apocalypse. I'm not really sure who rang the doorbell. I'm not going to answer. Because why would I do that? Why would I answer this door? I am not answering an unexpected knock at the door. Who do they think I am? Somebody who answers unexpected knocks at the door? Can you smooth this? Just while you're here. Smooth the wall. Are you really bad at this? Yeah, a little bit. Don't even have a doorbell. I would get rid of the doorbell if I could. If I could just get rid of it, that'd be awesome. That way people will stop ringing my doorbell. Okay, somebody's moving the Luciferium. I gotta squeeze it away in the wall here. And we have another... Oh, smooth this spot too. This is going to be another spot for sneaky hidden drugs or whatever. That'll be another one. Now we finally have a spot for all the random stuff around the base we didn't have a spot for. Hi, Belle! Thanks for the raid. Hello, hello. What's up? Welcome on in. Hi, Belle and Raiders. Hope you're doing well today. We're playing some RimWorld. You are playing SteamWorld Heist 2. Tell us about that. Tell us all about it. I appreciate you coming over, though. It's nice to see you all. We're playing some RimWorld today. RimWorld. I'm pretty excited about RimWorld today, actually. We have a lot of mechanoid visitors on the map. Just lots of mean mechs. Especially up here. Look at all their little red silhouettes. Spooky. I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm making a secret hidey hole for spooky things that we don't want our colonists to have access to. Including Luciferium. Oh! Wait, we should sell that. Before that ship leaves range. You've got a doorbell camera that has an option to not ring the internal doorbell and just give you a notification. Yes. Here's exactly what I'm gonna do. Fluffybut's gonna move this thing, and then Pandarific is gonna ring up that exotic goods trader who should hopefully buy the Luciferium. Doesn't have power. Oh, yeah, it does. That's a big base. Yeah, this is my mountain mega base. This was a modded start, so this is a geological landform that's not vanilla, but it's a lone mountain. It's the lone mountain geological landform. So I have a very big base. How was the stream today, Belle? Thank you so much for raiding over. Luciferium, yes. $1,000, we're rich. Oh, heck yeah. I'm gonna buy plasteel. Maybe not that much plasteel. Maybe not that much. Oh, no, I'm gonna buy components. Yes, so smart. Good job, chat. You're having a lot of fun with SteamWorld Heist 2, except for one poopy mission. Yeah. I'll trade you 23 Luciferium for 11 components and 54 plasteel. That's how much Luciferium's worth. Okay, SteamWorld Heist. This sounds really familiar. SteamWorld Heist 2. It's a steampunky turn-based combat game. So what was the mission? A 9-year-old child named Zion is calling from nearby. She's being chased by wasters from the filth pillars. She begs for safety and offers to join at Spooderville. If you accept, you'll have to fight off the wasters on her tail. The group of wasters is composed of a lot of baddies. However... What happens if she enters from the wrong side of the map? Like if she shows up here? Is there a proximity activator? Got a bit distracted because I was looking at exclamation clap. It's actually... I know there's exclamation bravo, and then what's the other one? Because now I can think of his clap. We have two. Oh, it's yay! Exclamation yay. Should I make it clap? We'll confuse everybody. I feel like I have to accept this. This is just like a personal thing. That was the one. We could make it clap too. You want clap or bravo? After I was just talking about how...
Gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
There's
oh my gosh,
definitely
oh my
no
gosh, oh my
clap
gosh.
too. Clap to the clapping. After we just talked about how I've only had one child in the colony. Now another child is seeking a home. I feel like I have to accept. Make clap a single person slow clapping. Wouldn't that be a slow clap? Okay, I put it on the list. I'm gonna accept. I just really hope this child doesn't show up from the wrong side. I don't think there's a proximity activator. What does it look like? It looks like that. A hexagonal red thing. It's pretty unique and identifiable. I don't see one up here or down here. So lucky for young Zion. The green one is a countdown activator. Luckily for young Zion. She? Yeah, she should be fine. The question is, can we wake up these mechanoids in time to deal with raiders? Another colonist? I can't say no. Oh, it's yo chat. I can make clap a single clap and then claps a single person slow clapping. Sing with you, chat. Don't shy away. Yeah, I know. Finally, someone's yo-ing. It's pretty easy. Zion joins. Ding. A child named Zion has arrived and is joining the colony. She came from the right side. Removing your clothes. Don't do that. It's frigid outside. Go inside. You don't have any children's clothes or anything. Oh. Look at all these leathers that we have. Oh, wow. We're gonna make kid pants. Do it until we have 2. Not tattered. Not out of these things. Yes, out of wools. Or out of leathers, but not dread leather, not human leather, or light leather, or lizard skin, or pig skin, or bird skin, or dog leather. Not that we have any dog leather, but just in case. Here, do it again, chat. Oh, yo. I didn't hit back in time. Which song is yo? Alignment. No streaking. No streaking. Chat's more like no. Hi, Oma Reed. I already did it at the start of the stream, but I didn't seem to get it. Oh, I got it. Kid pants? Kid parka? Do until we have 2? Only allowed ingredients, by the way? No bird skin, or camel hide, or dog leather, or dread leather, or human leather, or light leather, or lizard skin. That's a tongue twister. Or pig skin. None of these. Do they also need shirts? Kid shirts? Until we have 2. Count equipped. Only allowed ingredients. Not tattered. None of those. What if the song was just on repeat for the entire stream? Probably no plain leather either. But we have plain leather, so I'll leave it in there. I know that I did not do the same thing for each build. It's a pain in the butt to have to remember all the things to deselect each time. So those are 2 sets of builds, 1 for Zion. Oh, Zion. And then 1 for Poppy. So Zion is tough. Oh, what a nice trait to start with. Zion has thick skin, dense flesh, and durable bones. She takes much less damage than others for the same blows. She was extremely hard to kill. That is a good start. I do not have a school, so that's kind of what I was going for over here. I was gonna put a school here, but there's no difference between that room and this room. Kinda thought I had a little while longer. You'd die of dancing exhaustion. You have to hold the actual Yayayoan song. This is the way, and until the very end. I guess let's just drop these right in the center. That's where all the goodies go now. We don't need no education? Yeah, we do. We also need to make sure we have somebody on childcare. I know we do. Mr. Puppy is. Oh, here come the raiders. A group of wasters are arriving. They're chasing after Zion. Yeah, we're just gonna close the doors and not deal with that. They're kinda spooky.
It will pump it, yeah. It will pump it, ye. It will pump it, yo. It will pump it.
I'm very confused because the message that you sent does not match what Russell just said. Is my... Whoa, yeah, no, my chat's just like bugged. I can see it in the notification feed what you said, but that is what I see. It looks like this. Let me show you. Here's what I see. That's what it looks like. It just says et And then the emote is Al Pump It Y. Etal IP. Ump it ye. Etal pump. It. Yo. I've never seen this before. Well, maybe I have. Maybe sometimes you all have sent this and that's what I see and I'm just like, what the heck is chat talking about? Yeah, it's bugged for you too? So weird. Anyways, thanks for the 100 bits. Strangeness. Strange indeed. So let's see. We are being raided by the filth pillars with their grenades and their chain shotguns and their grenades. In fact, it's broken the exact same way in spelling and everything. Like, you get inside those doors. She's safe. They sure close slowly, don't they? But they're on the complete wrong side of the mechanoids. And their grenades. Using frag grenade on limestone wall. Please don't do that. Are you sure that we can't attempt to lure you to the other side of the base where there are mechanoids waiting? How can I get them to go somewhere else besides opening a different door? But I have no doors near where they're interested in attacking, you know? RimWorld and Faster Than Light both have the best defense. Doors! Just forget about the walls, okay? Are they breachers? No. They're just a group of... Yes. Yes, they are. They intend to breach your walls. They'll determine their own path into your colony and destroy anything in their way. That's what you think. Of course they're breachers. Well, we have a lot of things that we could do here to deal with the problem. Summoning Flash Beast is not one of those things. First off, this is on cooldown for 2 more days. Second, Spooter has a permit thingy to call for some help. Third, I think we should probably just use this group of champions. We should bring these champions to our defenses. Please don't break my doors. Come on. I just built those. Ah! Stop it. Need some defenses out here. We need to like fortify this area a little bit with some defenses. What I'm thinking is kind of like, I don't know, we need to make like a little shooting range like this. That way we can pop out here and maybe more like that. We can come out here and stand behind cover instead of doing what I'm about to do right now and also remembering you redeem save the game reminder. But this is what I'm about to do right now. Yeah, we're just gonna go outside. Okay. Must be connected to both sides of the wall to function. The door has been breached. I repeat, the door is breached. No, do not go out there, Star Lily. And Spooter, do not go out there. Okay, go this way. You two, go this way. Everybody, please kill this guy with the grenades. Okay, guy with grenades. One of them is deaded. about the other one? Executioner. Was the first one judge? And jury? Alright. Yeah, alright. You hate grenade guys. Me too. There's no more grenades. I don't think. I think there was just the two of them. No, wait, they're still there. Stop that. Now they're dead. There is Yoko with a Tox Bomb launcher. We got KDB with a bio-coded chain shotgun. Another chain shotgun. We got some snipers, some actual snipers. We should probably take out the snipers next. I'm just gonna lean into this. One person is down. Basilicus. Shot in the torso. Stomach destroyed. Yeah, this is actually like the worst way to handle this right now. We have no cover except ourselves. Maybe we should stand over here. Or not. I say we just mow them down one by one. Just one by one by one. Yeah, you too. Molotov cocktail person. Run from the Molotov cocktails, yes. My door got destroyed, actually, though. Ugh. Alright, they're fleeing. Get out of here. I'm just gonna let them keep doing what they're doing. No survivors. Actually, though, we should probably, like, rescue you, maybe get their weapons out of here. Yeah! Frenzy! It's looking good. Hi there, Basil. Hello, welcome in. Gotta stop and eat a pocket meal. Yeah, I think that worked well, except for the part where they blew a huge hole in the wall. Nobody died. Follow them and break their doors. See how they like it. Get out of here. Limp on home. There's actually a couple people we could take for prisoners. Genie, hold up. An ascetic genie with a crafting of 12. Do you still have both hands? Still has both hands. 37, no major health issues except for the hypothermia and the psychite addiction and the gunshots that are leading to rapid death. And they cook! Oh, we got Mila. We need a prison cell. I don't have one. I mean, I do all the way over here. It's a long way over to Legion Breaker, though. Dr. Starlily is going to come out here and tend to Mila without medicine. There's also Yoko, who is a delicate, ugly, tortured artist, cyclically deaf Hussar. You know, combat skill is not something I need. Cooking skill is. They left blood everywhere. Will they come back for it? Probably not. I'm gonna haul all this stuff because I kind of want it. Everyone's on this zone right now. I'm going to expand it out to here. Actually, just a little further because there are some mechanoids and a tough spike that I would like to haul back to. there's mechanoids down that way as well. But this will do for now. We have a bunch of people on hauling, so they should take care of this soon. And then we can fix the wall. The wall got wrecked. Ruin, thank you for the hydration and the wrist stretch. Legion Breaker is catatonic. The final straw was no recent conquest. Delicate, ugly, tortured artist Hussar. Is he a Leo Tolstoy character? No idea. I don't know the reference. Starlily is in a go frenzy, moving faster for 8 days, just unwaveringly loyal. Wait, we have a thing for that, don't we? Isn't there a brain wipe? Erase a person's memories, traumatic events we've forgotten. Prisoners will forget their allegiance and become easier to recruit, even if they're unwaveringly loyal. And humanized individuals forget their connection to the void. Oh. Really? You know, we have somebody who's inhumanized. Inhumanized. Wizards. They happen the entire time. The fact that your PC hasn't crashed right now, with how many browser tabs you have open, amazes you. Researching for writing. Mila is unwaveringly loyal to their home and is recruited... Okay, let's just take a breath and learn how to read. That's alright. I can still convert you to my ideology, and then we can perform a brain wipe later. We haven't done that yet. Little Zion's been drafted this whole time. Let's fix the hole in the wall. Aesel found a smoke leaf joint. Gotta fix the hole in the wall. You know what? We are gonna pop the Psychic Soothe Pulsar because I see that we have really bad moods. Like super bad. Super duper. It's because they don't follow the right ideology. Actually, Zion, will you activate this, please? Psychic Soothe Pulsar is just a little happy boost to hopefully offset some of this. Strange feeling +8. Maybe just to help a little bit. Did we tend to everybody's wounds? I didn't even check. Gunshots, burns. You're good. You're good. What does somebody without a stomach do for eating? How do you feed them? You're good. You're good. Everyone's got band-aids on their ouchies. It's time for Streamer to stretch and snack and talk to the doctor. Remember I said that I was going to take a real break and go talk to the doctor, and then I forgot to do that? Of course I did. Let me just fix the hole in the door, okay? I mean, the hole in the wall. Fix the door. 3 hours? Yeah, it's sneaky. Time is sneaky. No, okay, Basilicus is actually good with building. Star Lily is just fluffy butt. Hauling. Yeah, that's great. Build me a wall. Star Lily. Hauling. Building me a door. Hi, Munition Man. Welcome in. Both our stomachs probably need all of their food blended, ground, and pureed into a consistent liquid. But actually, though, like, in RimWorld terms, what do I do for them if they don't have a stomach? I must have encountered this before. Digestion is 50%. Affected by a lack of stomach. That'll do it. So how do you get the food from your mouth to your, Intestines without a stomach. Just bypass it entirely. I did completely just blank on the term for intestines. I could only think umbilical cord. Alright, there's a door but no walls. Why is Fluffy Butt moving so slow? Because stoned on smoke leaf. The smoke leaf. Why is everything so red? Why? Is this because of smoke leaf? That wasn't all red like that before, was it? Maybe it was? I don't think it was. In game terms, it means they eat slower and they get less nutrition from food. That's annoying. Connect throat to intestines. Yeah, then they would have to have a super smoothie, basically. Fix the wall. All that is in the zone. I think everyone just stopped to... Oh, you build? Yo, come over here. Come build this too. Over here. Already working on it. Yeah, you are. It's the genie. Oh, of course, that's why they went down instantly. That is so expected, but you generally laughed out loud. Smoke leaf every day? Oh, you know what? In all of my RimWorld time, I don't know how... I feel like I've never seen someone say smoke leaf every day. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. One problem is food consistency, another is timing of meals. Yeah, it's a 30% consciousness hit. That's exactly why we don't smoke leaf every day. It's actually like a pretty crummy drug as far as RimWorld's concerned. So this door should be working now. It should close again. So I feel like what we should try to do is maybe put plasteel on either side of the wall, because turns out these doors completely fail. Can we close it? Why is it open? Oh, it's just slow. Mila has got an infection. Figures. In her right arm. Someone else is working on it. There should be RimWorld aspirin. There really should be. I think there's some buildings for that. I think... You know what would be cool? A feature that I just thought of? Somehow I've never outright had the realization that this is a feature that I want until now. But being able to, the same way that you can search the map using this little tool, or search buildings down here, look up like pain relief or something, like search the qualities of items and buildings, like in the info. And then inside its descriptions, like hit points, market value, these sorts of things. And have all these search terms, or have all these terms be searchable. That way you could just real quick be like, I need something to help with pain. And then it would pop up and be like, these things that you can build help with pain. So I've just learned that if you destroy the pieces of wall flanking the door, it completely fails. So the strong door is awesome, but you also need strong walls. So we should probably sink the cost of the plasteel and flank these both with plasteel. Like, all the spots that we've used for doors. What does the star on the left do? The star on the left. I'm looking at the right side. I know my lefts from my rights. The star on the left side. I'm looking at the stat stuff. There go my lights. In the item quality menu. I mean like the gear menu? Which star? Hover over one of the items. There's a star outline when you hover over stats like cleanliness. I don't know. It might be a mod thing. Maybe that's a way that you can track stats. Like, so it could be from the name. The name of the mod escapes my brain. The most recent one I installed that lets you compare stats between items. Maybe it's like flammability and then... Yeah, it's just a highlighted stat that I want to track across items. We should have Aspen be made of something like willow bark. That way players need to find willows, which are rare-ish. You don't need to make a new art asset or come up with a new backstory. Or have we just never noticed it before? No, I think it's from this mod. Because this mod lets you do stuff like this too. Compare values and then it like color codes it. So you can see like a recurve bow versus a warhammer. Probably from that. Maybe. It's probably from that, maybe. Okay, Mila's infection looks alright. So this is gonna be our school, yeah? That's just a spot for things and stuff. I'm finally gonna get rid of this piece of jade. It's been bugging me. It's been bugging me, but I'm gonna get rid of it. Yes, fix the wall. Good job. Good job, everybody. So proud of you. I'm just gonna fill this whole thing right in. Turns out my walls are exceptionally squishy. Marble and limestone are not the best. We found more steel underground. Over here. How the heck do you make it pop up? So I'm taking the planning tool and just marking these things with outlines so we can find it later pretty easily without having to remember how to open up the underground mining overlay. Alright, shrink, clear allowed area. Obviously, I don't really want them out here. What were they just doing? Okay, yeah. She has hypothermia. Zion, little Zion, this teeny tiny portrait has hypothermia because we don't have clothes. She's got a shield belt and a bioferrite ritual mask, which you really shouldn't be wearing. Oh, yeah. Yesterday I said, remind me to put the bioferrite mask over here. Ritual mask? Yes. Definitely need some clothes, though. Looks like we have kid pants. Are you wearing pants? We got pants. Heavy fur kid pants. This is an unfinished plain leather kid parka. Manatee Mafia was working on it. Get back to it. There's only 37 work left. Little Zion has hypothermia because she's got no clothes on. How much plasteel? Let me get Star Lily unrestricted for a second to come take this wall out and replace it with a plasteel wall. I don't remember how strong plasteel walls are, but at least here we have a marble wall on this side and a limestone wall on this side, but we probably want these outer bits that the door is connected to be out of plasteel, which I think is one of, if not the strongest materials in vanilla. It should only cost 5, but I'm not sure what. I am not sure what its HP is. It's like 900 or something. Because as soon as this one piece fails, the entire door fails. Yeah, that's why we're gonna... What about uranium? It's time for the RimWorld wiki. Building materials. What about uranium? Metallic for all types of metal. Plasteel is considered metallic, and it doesn't tell me here what the strength of a wall is. It is the strongest material in the game, though. So... uranium is one of the rarest materials, but plasteel is going to be our strongest material. 840 HP, which definitely beats out 465. To be honest, it's not going to hold up great against grenades, but nothing is really going to hold up that well against grenades. Granite is like 750 is smooth. I'm not sure. So as far as building materials go, plasteel is the strongest. But if we had steel, compacted steel itself is 1500. Compacted plasteel is probably even more. Compacted machinery has a really high HP. Compacted uranium, I have some right here actually. Uranium ore, 4000 HP for uranium ore. That's what we need. This is 700 HP, the limestone. So I'll just leave this, but the marble is only 450, so I'm unsure if we can reach that through the door. Looks like, yeah, we can. Cool. That's more than your IRL HP. Yeah, build your containments inside ore. Exactly. If you can get those, you can get them built there. Alright, Star Lily's off to grab us some stuff. Yeah, so this stuff, we should definitely replace this with plasteel. It's not a huge concern in these rooms. If we wanted to be crazy about it though, we could replace all these walls with plasteel. So note to self, they can actually reach the walls and things through the doorway. No, you don't have to do all of them. Medical emergency. Mila. Major infection. 34% infection to 47% immunity. Okay, so these pieces are a bit more secure now. I really didn't think that the doorways would fail if the walls flanking them were broken. That's a pretty big flaw in the security door. Guess I get it. Growth moment for Zion. Ugh. Growth tier 1 because she just got here. She has shown minimal personal growth, complaining that reading about different cultures is boring. She has a strange fear that by finding hidden treasure, she will end up catching the plague. She's now old enough to doctor, warden, consult. What? And art. Choose a trait. Would you rather her be psychically sensitive or pretty? Actually, psychic sensitivity could be really good for rituals, right? You want someone who's psychically sensitive to perform rituals, I think. The security door's description does say it requires walls on either side to function. I mean, logically, yeah, but still? You cannot eye roll hard enough for your previous comment. Yeah, I was eye rolling extremely hard internally. Wall HP does play in the security of the holding cells. Yeah. It's an average of the strength of the walls plus the doors. Although, if I take psychic sensitivity right now, she's gonna have a really hard time because we have a permanent psychic droner. She'll be a hot mess when a psychic drone comes up. It's already happening. Constant. Forever. Until we take care of it. Hi, gas station boxers. I feel like that would hurt. It will help with our ritual strength. But in the short term, it's not going to be good. Pretty and tough, or psychically sensitive and tough. And it's a female psychic drone. At least one psychically sensitive is actually good. I'm very tempted. She's gonna have a hard time with the psychic drone. Do it. Do it. Okay. Just like that, we turn on the psychic sensitivity button. I've got some mind-numbing serum around. Probably not the best thing to give a 10-year-old child who just, it's her birthday today. Now we go kill the droner. Oh, pff. Yeah, sure. Let me just ignore these mechanoids on the map.
Yes, yes, yes.
To go deal with the other mechanoids.
Take that.
Translation. That's not happening right now. We are gonna need some school desks. Maybe we'll do 2? And we're also gonna need some blackboards. What is the blackboard limit? Everything's out of marble. I think it's 4? Make them backwards. For work to uninstall, up to 3 blackboards can be used at a time. It is 3. It's been there for a while. You guys not even that bad. I think it scales. I think it scales with your colony. Psychic drone is how she knows that she's psychic. She wasn't hearing the voices before. That's because nobody was speaking. Let's just take care of these while we're at it, huh? Expand. Allowed area. Break the doors. Build complete, make a void sculpture. Cool. Once it dropped, it stays what it is. I don't know. I feel like it's the opposite. Go juice production. Okay, we know how to make go juice now. If and when we need some go juice. It's like the red room with an assortment of bodies. You're not supposed to see that. Your hair turned curly when you hit puberty. You'd much rather have obtained psychic powers. Would you, though? Okay, somebody's already on the plasteel wall making. We just gotta be patient. Things you won't say IRL. Yeah, RimWorld. RimWorld says. Alright, so we just gotta fix these, and then we're gonna deal with mechanoids, okay? It's gonna happen. We are gonna deal with mechanoids. It's gonna be time soon to adjust the colors in our bedrooms and all the rooms actually. Soon we'll have to deal with the rooms. They don't all match. Like this one doesn't match. Oh, paste. Build a copy. Inspired surgeries. Zion is so upset. We butchered human-like, hungry, drowsy, insulted, no clothes, slept on the ground, ate without a table. Yeah. Look, I wasn't prepared to take more colonists. I don't have anywhere to put them. I might have to make some barracks. Or I got a spot right here. Chat, have you entered the name raffle? Exclamation join. I have 1 colonist name and a bunch of animals. Dude, our conversion ritual is still on cooldown. Her certainty in the natural meadow is 70%. So let's just try to rush conversion. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, precept apostasy. Ah! Spluter flagrantly insulted Zion's way of thinking. Poor Zion, oh my gosh. Mind times 2. How dare. Yeah, we might need to use the mind-numbing serum. Certainty fell from 70% to 40%. I'm gonna use the mind-numbing serum. You know what? Use this one, it's closer. Happy birthday! Now you have clothes. Wolverine! Can we fix the wall? Build us a wall. Right here. Out of plasteel. This brain might work for that, for apostasy. Yeah, I don't think so. Because brainwipe in particular makes them forget about being... Makes them forget their allegiance, makes them easier to recruit, and makes them forget about being inhumanized. Ghoul enhancements. Need advanced research. Revenant invisibility. That somebody else can become temporarily invisible. That's cool. Yeah, fix the wall. Anybody else awake? No? Everyone's sleeping. Except Panerific and Frozen Guppy. And Disturb Puppy. Fix this piece too. Happy birthday, now you have clothes. Sounds very sad. That was a separate thought process, but... Those were two different thought processes. The happy birthday was to the mind numb serum usage. That way Zion would forget that she's very upset right now. Never mind the fact that she should really be like plus 50. These rando people rescued me. Despite the severe danger I put them in, they chose to rescue me. Out of the goodness of their hearts, plus 50 doesn't exist. It's fine. But she was very upset about a lot of stuff. So for her 10th birthday, she got psychic sensitivity and a mind-numbing serum. The clothes thing was separate. That was in response to her being upset about not having clothes. Alright, we got plasteel walls flanking our fancy doors, which helps marginally as long as the other walls on the other side of the doors don't also break. Like, plasteel walls aren't gonna help us if this piece of wall gets breached, right? But such is life on the rim. You think pawns who are psychically sensitive like it? I don't know. It's like starting your period and getting my doll. Hi, Lido. Welcome in. Well, the first time I got my period, the response I got was, "Congrats, you're an adult now." Which, by the way, I was like 11. I was one of those kids. I got my period when I was like 11 for the first time, and my response was, "Congrats, you're an adult now." So for for my first period, I got adulthood at the age of 11. That I really hope you all didn't just hear that. Hi, Raiders! Hello! Welcome in! I lost my chat. Where'd you all go? There you are. Hi, Blue and Queenie! Welcome in, Jake Dizzle! Real Senior Salt. Hello, welcome in. Saint to Chaos, Blue and Queenie. Hi. Claire for UK. Toddy. Bored now. Fable M. Hello, hello. Morris Boy. Reborn Riley. Hi. Mike. Hello. Lang and Raiders. Hi. I'm struggling with these names. Boney. Kanoni, hello, itty bitty witty, hi! Totally heard that. You weren't supposed to raid over right when I said that, okay? There was a whole contextual conversation leading up to that. But welcome in. Hi, Lang. All of a sudden, hello, hello. You literally just saw a facepalm when you came over. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's RimWorld stuff. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. We're playing RimWorld. We're talking about our first periods. Hi there, Dark Aphelion. Welcome in. And Lang, Blue and Queenie, thank you both so much for the raids. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for sharing your communities with us. And hello, I have a whole scene for this. Context is overrated. We are playing RimWorld today. We're playing RimWorld, one of my favorite games to play and to stream. As long as it's not pineapple is good on pizza, then it's acceptable. We just got a new colonist in my colony here. I'll give you a tour of the colony in just a second if you are RimWorld players, right? Or if you're not RimWorld players, hi Cragrock. Welcome in. We just got a new colonist and she is a child and we rescued her from a nasty situation and she's very upset for a lot of reasons and she just turned 10 and for her birthday, she got clothes, and this is actually kind of difficult to explain. It's RimWorld things, okay? It's just RimWorld things. And anyways, so someone in chat said, it's like getting your period for the first time and getting Midol as a result. And I was saying, yeah, you know, like for my first period, I was 11 and I got a welcome to adulthood. That's what I got, right? There was a whole lead up to it. You need to raid and run new D&D adventure starting tonight. Good luck. No, good luck to you, Lang. Have fun. You really like the chatting scene? This one? This scene is because I can't advertise my own stream sufficiently. So I put this here so I can passively advertise my own stream sufficiently. So we're playing RimWorld. I'm so flustered about everybody just raiding on in on such an awkward note. This is my colony here. It's very colorful and large. It's a modded start for RimWorld. So this is a lone mountain. It's a unique geological landform, courtesy of a mod, on a modded map as well. So this biome that we're in is also from the More Vanilla Biomes mod. You also need food, so BRB, yes, please do all the after stream self-care. Thank you, Blue and Queenie, and thank you, Lang, as well. Thank you for the raids. Thank you, thank you. You are the best, sisted. So we just got a new colonist. Zion, she showed up and she's very upset about life. And for her birthday, she got a mind-numbing serum. She just turned 10 today. And for her birthday, she picked up the psychologically sensitive trait This is really hard to explain. Like, assuming that nobody here knows, like, the raiders who came in don't know RimWorld, like, I feel like I should just stop while I'm ahead. Hi, Mastani! You returned to this game after an hour of playing. It stressed you out way too much. The first time I played RimWorld, I swore I was never gonna play it again. Because it stressed me out too. Like, the very first thing that happened to me was a heat wave, and I couldn't figure out how to keep my colonists alive, and I had a puppy dog that was bonded to my colonist, and when my colonist died from heat stroke, the puppy dog went insane and mauled some other people and died, and I was just like, this is the worst game I've ever played. Why is this so highly rated?
For the love of RimWorld!
I was finally talked into playing it again. I think it took me like another year or two to try it again, and that time it stuck. And yeah, now I've played RimWorld for almost 2,500 hours. It's really colorful and large. Don't look at the red room with the body. Bodies, plural. Yeah, don't look. Maybe with mods. Yeah, there are loads of mods that make RimWorld really enjoyable. I mean, for like anybody. As long as you like colony sims. Colony sims and storytelling games. Psychically sensitive, not psychologically sensitive. Did I say psychologically sensitive? Speaking of puppy dog, I'm gonna refund it to you because I don't have a pupper. I don't have him or her. They're not around, and I will forget. I promise. Your first colony was killed by a naked dude with a club. That's RimWorld for you. So this is actually fairly late game RimWorld. We've been playing this colony for about 6 in-game years. Which is essentially, let's see, 4 days and 2 hours, 4 days, 3 hours of IRL playtime. This is how long we have spent together playing this particular save with one another. Hi, Tom the Dummy. Hello. That's 96 hours. 17 colonists have been killed? I don't think that's right. They must be counting... That's gotta be counting our loner colonists, right? Gosh, I don't even know how to begin to explain this game to someone who's never played RimWorld before. No breaks, by the way. I streamed for 4 days straight. I definitely don't do that. It's like trying to explain RimWorld to somebody who's never played before. Like, it's a good game, just try it. But then also explain royalty and biotech and anomaly and ideology all at once. It's a very difficult task. Speaking of time for breaks. It's time to break the space button by eagerly pressing on pause. So eagerly, I broke the pause button. And yeah, on Friday, I am playing Resident Evil. Oh, I'm like very nervous for it. It's The Sims, but people can murder you. Slam the pause button. No. 100% no pause challenge? No. Neither. Anna's on a smoke leaf binge. Joke's on her, I'm pretty sure we don't have that much. Maybe we do. We have a boatload of it. Maybe we should hide it in the walls. Yeah, I'm gonna hide it in the walls. Smoke leaf. Joints. Friday's gonna be fun to watch. I'm gonna cry probably. Where did we get the Gojus from too? What the heck? Why can't I haul it? Haul it. There we go. Alright. No binging. No binging. I'm gonna go hide these in the wall. But if the pause button's broken... You already caught me. I paused. You haven't played Resident Evil 1 in like a decade. It's been longer for me. I have... There's a whole backstory to the Resident Evil thing. It's horrible and scary, and I'm very nervous about my participation in my own stream. Alright, I'm just gonna seal these joints in the wall. It's not that scary. You think it's eerie and stuff, but no Silent Hills. Don't work myself up too much about it. Did you miss the part where this is the game that spawned my lifelong fear of zombies? It could have been left as a present or taken from an attacker, maybe. There's somebody here who has a go juice dependency, so they should probably keep it in their pockets. Dust moss. Yeah, I just want you to pick it up. Guess I can't do that. No! She's about to get locked in the walls. No. She found the smoke leaf joints in the wall, and now she's stuck in the wall too. She's about to be sealed in there with her joints. How do you like me now? How do you like me now? The ultimate box. I was gonna not be in the wall, but then I got high. Yeah, so basically smoke leaf joints are the RimWorld equivalent of weed. Except part of me thinks that Tynan must be pretty anti-weed for how bad it is in-game. It took you years to bother with Resident Evil because your first Resident Evil game was RE6 and you were like, what are you playing? She's just, seriously, she's going to town over here. The shuttle has arrived for Cass and Rhea. Okay, so here's the thing. If I put Cass and Rhea into the shuttle, are these three gonna leave? Because I kind of need them. Smoke leaf isn't that bad. It's just all indica. No, it actually is pretty bad. Like, smoke leaf is the one drug in RimWorld that can actually kill your colonists. It'd be weird if we could cause you to keel over and literally die. Yeah, it can actually kill your colonists. It has a negative 30% consciousness effect. Which, it's the only drug in RimWorld that does this, I'm fairly certain. And if this is paired with enough things that cause a reduction in consciousness, then your colonists can literally keel over and die. I have killed colonists from smoking smoke leaf before. I don't even think alcohol has that effect. I'm not positive. Alcohol in-game. Actually, there's a way to check. Yeah, even beer doesn't cause a reduction in consciousness. This is how we went through this the first time. So, smoke leaf joints lead to a negative 30% consciousness reduction. Beer does not cause that. Doesn't have anything under effects. Ambrosia doesn't cause this. Yayo doesn't cause it. Lake doesn't cause it. Go Juice doesn't cause it. In fact, Go Juice raises consciousness. I skip Psychite Tea, but also does not cause it. Wake Up increases consciousness. Noxoxylene, that's whatever. And then luciferium also doesn't cause it. What is the positive effect of smoke leaf? It reduces pain? That's it. It reduces pain. It makes them hungrier. It slows them down by 10% and reduces their consciousness by 30%. So it's a pain reduction. But beer is just recreation. It does have effects. I don't know why it doesn't show the effects, but I think it also causes some stuff with move speed. Ambrosia is also recreation. Social. It's a social drug. Does it give a mood boost? Recreation gain a mood boost and mitigates pain. Psychite tea is better in almost every way. Oops. What button did I just press? Hi, Indigo Thunder! Anything that decreases consciousness can kill a colonist. If their consciousness drops below 0%, they die. Yeah. So it's the only thing. It's the only drug that can cause that, and I use drug loosely. I can't words today. I use drug loosely as a term because, like, noxoxylene is also a drug, but it's a medical drug. Luciferium is also a medical drug, but don't take it. Wake Up is a hard drug, and so is Go Juice, and so is Flake and Yayo. Psychite tea is a social drug, as is beer. So that's where you get the little positive mood lit, I think, is the social drug. Smoke leaf is social. Ambrosia is social. There's medical, hard, and social drugs. Hi, Fennec Fox. Luciferium deserves a huge asterisk or a butt. Yeah, Luciferium is scary. If it were sativa, it wouldn't have a consciousness hit. This is super indica. I don't know, I think sativa or indica is gonna cause a consciousness hit. IRL. IRL cannabis. It's not if it's like sativa or indica in particular, it's just the presence of cannabinoids in marijuana that causes the psychological effects, which is why hemp or like hemp products don't have the same psychological effect. That's just the presence of THC and cannabinoids. And like CBD has certain types of cannabinoids in it, but does not have THC. And THC is present in either sativa or indica. All right. I'm just destined today to be caught at strange times for raids. Hi, Alana. Welcome in. 1,800 hours in RimWorld, never used Luciferium once. I have used it like once or twice, and it was because it was forced. Like, I think I had one case where a colonist went on a drug binge and found Luciferium, which is why it's in the walls. That's the only way to prevent a colonist from binging on something. It doesn't matter if doors are forbidden, if the pile is forbidden, if their assignments are set, or if there's a door that's forbidden. It doesn't matter. You gotta stop them with an actual wall. Hi, Alana. Welcome in. Hi, Damage Carbine. Hi, MJKJXP. Hi, Boofin. Hi, Night Dweller. Hi, Rodri. Hi, Darl and Blue Squid. Hello, hello. How was RimWorld today? No context raids. Yeah, this is like our third no context raids today. Yeah, okay, this time it was educational. Yeah, we were discussing cannabis because we were talking about smoke leaf and how Smokeleaf in RimWorld is deadly. Also, I locked someone in the walls. She's on a drug binge, binging on Smokeleaf. She has 51 joints locked in the wall with her. I was trying to seal the joints into the wall so she couldn't binge on the Smokeleaf, and she managed to sneak on in there before the wall was finished being built. So we were discussing why Smokeleaf is really bad in RimWorld, which if you don't know, it's because it's the one drug in the game that has a severe impact to consciousness, which can kill. Hi, Tumbleweed! You're lasting longer on the second attempt of Winston Waves, you believe, but you also extended the time to 2.4 days between raids, and you've had help from bugs. It's a wild time! Nice! That's awesome. Oh, wait. Is that a different storyteller? Is that a different storyteller? We are playing my Anomaly Mega Base. And we really haven't done that much today, except wander around at 1x speed because we have a new colonist, Zion. She's 10 years old, and we've rescued her from a scary group of raiders who attempted to breach our walls, and we also have mechanoids, like a big pile right here. This is just a baby pile, because then there's this pile of mechanoids, which is really scary. This is probably more mechanoids than I've ever dealt with. And I hate it, but it's fine. A modded storyteller brings raids every X days, and you get rewards. It's been really fun. Oh, no. I guess it sounds like a modded storyteller, Commander Red. So, we have a new colonist named Zion, who does need a name. She does need a name. And we have baby Poppy. I don't know where Poppy is, but there's a baby. Oh, there she is. Mr. Puppy had a baby. And we have a lot of mechanoids. I haven't done much else in the game today, to be honest. I really appreciate you raiding over, Alana. I hope that your stream was excellent. It sounds like it was. Thank you for sharing your community. Hope you all are having a fantastic day. Hi, Legion Breaker. Are you still locked up? Why, yes. Yes, you are. Legion Breaker is my least favorite colonist, like, ever. She's been a colonist for at least 2.8 years. A prisoner for 1.9 years. Still in prison. Still in prison. Ironically, the reason why she's in prison is because she believed in an ideology that made it really hard to live here. She finally had a mental break and switched ideologies and now believes in the Delirious Party, which is easier to convert her from. But still, forever a prisoner. You're gonna be in and out of Lurk to get some stuff. Get some time! The littlest Orama. Of course, you have all the fun. You have all the fun! Thank you again, Alana. You need sleep? Get some sleep, Boofin. I feel like we need to let Anna out of the walls. Oh, I have a question for all you RimWorld aficionados. Can you have some of mine? My sleep? I didn't get very much last night. I do need it. I do need it today. I feel like I'm still rolling off of 2 nights of great sleep. I had like the best 2 nights of sleep in forever. And then last night was not one of those nights. So I feel like I'm still surviving. Also hydrate! Yes, hydrate! I missed that, thank you. Okay, question for you. Say that I have a handful of teeny tiny portrait people that are here for a quest. Specifically, this quest right here. A lot of them have died, but I still have 3 of our fighters for hire that were lent to us around. And the shuttle just arrived for, oops, these 2 elk that we were elk sitting. If I put these elk into the shuttle and launch the shuttle, are these 3 going to leave too, or will they stick around because the mech cluster is still here? It's a really big mech cluster, and I kind of want all hands on deck. I will leave this shuttle here. What happens if the shuttle gets destroyed? You need to be on the shuttle too. The shuttle is only for the 2 animals. They won't board the shuttle, but will they still, like, leave the map, you know? Because mission complete? They leave when the quest is done. Okay, so we don't want to launch the shuttle. You literally left work, had a late dinner, commuted home via subway, and chilling at home for 2.5 hours, and I still haven't gone on a break. No. I was going to, and then we got raided 3 times, and stuff. You'll either stay until the threat is gone, or leave the map via the side. Not sure which. I'm not sure either. But I have a feeling that if we put the elk into the shuttle and then launch it, they're gonna try and leave. You know, one thing though, sleep, it comes and goes. Saturday through Sunday, Monday to Sunday. Yo! Save and see? But then we have to, like, load the shuttle. It's gonna take forever. And this is outside my safe area. Okay, we'll science it. We'll science it for science. And then I'm gonna reload if it doesn't work how I want it to. Carry Rhea the shuttle. Carry Cass the shuttle. You're falling in love with the ideas of hotkeys built into a mouse and you don't play MMOs. Yeah, it's like really useful. My mouse has a bunch of hotkeys on it. Mainly like going forward and going back. And then there's one button to unlock the scroll wheel. So like the page will, you can scroll through a page faster basically. Rather than by a certain amount of lines per interval. There's usually a time limit to load and launch the shuttle, but you're not sure. I don't know. This colony is chugging. I can't even run it at 3x speed. Let's find out. Good job, Star Lily. They definitely just left. They definitely left. They were in the list, now they aren't. Yeah. However, we made some allies. Mission accomplished. Exodus Empire allied. Well, maybe it's worth letting the 3 of them leave. If it means I can call up our new allies and request help. Maybe they'll show up and help me. Maybe we should reload and still use our 3 fighters and then send the elk and then we can call for help. Yeah? Now we know. Ally is not for long. We have mechs to kill. Do I have the ability with my royal to call in any help? Yeah, I can call 4 fighters. So right now we're sitting at 10. I thought we had 11. Did one of them die? One of them must have died. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, no, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, Anna. Yeah, we have 11 people. Plus the 4 that Spooter can call. And then we'll be allied too, once we deal with the shuttle thing. But I can't deal with the mechs right this second because I really have to pee. And I know, chat. I know. I'm gonna take the break, alright? I'm gonna do it. You're gonna sleep? Thanks for being here, Kitty Wasp. And thank you very much. I appreciate you. I'll take a break, chat. I'll do it. I would even normally let Colony run at 1x speed, but I don't know that they all will behave. Everyone's really upset. They do need to heal, though. Maybe we should let the Colony run at 1x speed. I'm sure somebody will eventually let Anna out of the walls, right? Okay. We have a safe spot in case something bad happens. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the Colony on 1x speed on the fancy camera, so that way you can follow everybody around. Let me just close that. We can get some Colony overview. I'm gonna throw up the BRB and run to the bathroom, get some snacks and some stretching in. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you for chatting, lurking, hanging out, coming along with raids, / raiding over. All the things. You are all amazing. I appreciate you. Throw up the BRB. Slide away. I'll be back shortly. Just, yell if something happens, okay? Just give a shout if the Colony goes under. I'll hear you. I'll definitely hear you. BRB. I see that somebody around here got themselves stuck in a wall and then stuck with an addiction. I wonder who that could be. Perhaps our major break risk. Which, thanks for being so helpful while I was AFK, chat. Yeah, major break risk means exactly what chat said. The colonist is in danger of having a mental break. Anna's in a very poor mood, and so I know that the portraits are very small right now because we have so many colonists, but a recent change to RimWorld introduced the color-coded portraits, which used to be a mod. And so the ones that are yellow or orange or red, those are indications of colonists that are ranging from minor to major break risks. Giant smoke cloud? Wasn't that just caused by Anna being released from the wall after hotboxing themselves? What's up, chat? Actually, so this is something else that we have to deal with. It never ends. All these mechanoids. We've got what? This is happening right now. This is happening. This is happening. Still have flu in my teeth. There's a psychic donor machine tuned to the female gender and a mech cluster affecting the colony. This brought a mech cluster, this brought a mech cluster, and the giant smoke cloud. I think that might also be a mech cluster. Welcome back, chat. I hope you had a good break. A break from me. I went to the bathroom. I peed. It was very cathartic. Smoke spewer. No, this is actually not mechanoids. This is a smoke spewer from, I think, the Pigskin faction? Igu Pig? A cathartic pee. Yeah, I really had to pee. Peed recently +8 for 10 minutes. Exactly. Okay, now that Anna's out of the wall, let's lock the smoke leaves. Smoke leaves in there. Lock those leaves up. Okay, so this seems like that was worthwhile because I see that less colonists are all beat up. Just one colonist is left with some injuries. And not even that many. I'm pretty sure that this person had a lot of injuries and maybe some other people too, but they're all healed up. How did my auction not include a time go? I made it a lot further than last time. I still want to play more. I've just kind of reached my skill cap in the game, and so I am researching stuff about the game. But I just didn't really have time to play it this week. First off, I don't really want to start anything new because I'm going on vacation next week. Chat, that's happening. I'm going on vacation, so there's no streams next week. So I didn't want to start anything new. And on Friday, we're playing Resident Evil 1. Yay! Resident Evil 1. So I'm filling the rest of my days with RimWorld because why not? It's what I want to do anyways. Okay, how should we address this problem? We should probably use the mortars to our advantage and all the people that we have as well to our advantage, right? Should we deal with the small one or the big one? Probably won't be too scary these days. Hi, Monkey Wagon. That's what you think. That's what you think. Oh, this thing already activated. It is negative 60 degrees outside. Fahrenheit. Negative 50 Celsius. This has a countdown activator, right? No? So this one's just gonna hang out here for however long. There's nothing here that... Oh, we should time our attack with this. The mech high shield is gonna go down for 1 day in 2.8 days. We should absolutely time that. We should hit them with some mortar shells when that happens. But I don't see a countdown activator or anything of concern, so why don't we deal with this, because this is going to do a thing soon. All these mechanoids are going to wake up. In 2.1 days. Yeah, it's still real cold. Do I have an embrasure mod? No. I don't think so. Oh, I have no idea which weapons are theirs. You're gonna have to get out the magnifying glass to see this, but Basilicus and Gallisros are missing their weapons, and so we have to find them. I think I did see a charge rifle over here somewhere. We're too low tech for charge rifles. That belongs to... it's biocoded. It belongs to somebody who I think is dead. Okay. How about this Hellcat rifle? It's biocoded. But Basilicus, that's yours. Okay. What about this LMG? Biocoded. Oh, it's yours! Perfect. Okay, there's their weapons. Maybe some defensive walls and structures to partially protect the pawns while you fight. We could do that. Or we could just go for it. Or we could just go for it. It's totally gonna be fine. So these, I believe, are already ready to go. We just have to send someone over there to fire them. So Pandarific is gonna man the mortar, Ace is gonna man the mortar, and Guppy is gonna man the mortar. Those are my best fighters. They have the best shooting skill. I was saying earlier that we could do with some better defenses, at least outside these doors. We could use some improved defenses. I mean, we're like mid-game and I'm still using the same spike trap setup that I had at the very beginning. We also do need to hold this door open to give our enemies a place to target if and when they swarm our base. So raider pathing works in a particular way. Unless they're breachers. Breachers do whatever they want. Like, they're just gonna do whatever they want. But other raiders really like to have paths into your base, otherwise their breaching patterns vary. So opening this door helps the in-game raiders basically think that they have something to target, and so they should all come this way into this space. And this is where I've been engaging raids, because we do have cover here, sorta, kinda. Sorta, kinda. I've been playing RimWorld for such a long time that I don't use kill boxes anymore. Or defenses at all, basically. I'm just lazy like that. Alright, it's happening. We are firing the mortars. Loaded with high exploding shells. And there's no shield, right? I'm pretty certain there's no shield. Maybe, those mortar shells will land on the mech drop beacon and break it. Or on the mech capsules and mech assemblers and break those. But here we go. Oh, we already fired. It's too late to save. I'm gonna save again. Or that good. It did. We broke the mech drop beacon, so that means there's no mechanoids that are gonna fall. Mechanoids have been assembled and will defend their cluster. Okay, so out popped a Lancer and... I'm not sure what. A Scyther? A Lancer and a Scyther. Alright, they're awake. They're awake. There's a Tesseron in there. You're too much of a noob at RimWorld that you use kill boxes. You just prefer building a great colony and like fights skewed in your favor. I think that's fair. RimWorld can be played so many different ways. I just got bored with kill boxes. I still make them on occasion, but... Pew! Pew pew! Take that! Take that, mechanoids. So basically, we are just gonna try and get these dudes to come after us. I'm gonna aim a little bit closer or less wide, closer to the base. I'm gonna aim base side. Hopefully, so we still take out the climate adjuster, but that's not my biggest concern. I would like to basically put a dent in some of these mechanoids. Oh, that was a good hit! Tesseron down! Or we could just kill the Tesseron. The Tesseron's a big scary. Dead body of a Tesseron. Well, I was gonna try and read about it. Poor Tesseron. Mech assembler down. Look at that. Well, you missed. The laser's crazy. The Tesseron just, yeah, it has this beam that it just sweeps and obliterates everything in its path. I don't like to play this game with kill boxes either. Every time you try to maximize the game, it feels tedious. Yeah. It sure can. Pew pew! It's also pretty chaotic. I mean, this way of playing is pretty chaotic. Got him! Got him again! Ooh, we put some big dents in them. Who is missing so badly? Panderific. Let's aim more this way. The centipede burner has 7% damage. This one has 7% damage. This one has 19%, the blaster. And then this Lancer is birthday today, sorry. It got pretty beat up. This one's almost dead. That was a blatant miss. Whoa, got him. We're out of mortar shells. And they missed. All right, last two shots. Chat, what happened? What happened to the prisoner that was in here? This is not helpful. Look at all these following messages. Following Mila. Chat, where did Mila go? Thanks. Did you all see where Mila went? Where did she go? She was in the prison cell. Shrug. There's no Mila on the map. Oh my goodness, a brand new subscription. I'm not sure how to say your name. Rizazgal? Rizazgal, thank you for the brand new subscription with Prime. I really appreciate that. Welcome! New sub hype. I super duper appreciate it. Thank you for the support. I hope that you enjoy the emotes. And the ad-free viewing. And sound effects for subscribers. Thank you for the support. Whoops. Ah! Well, what I was trying to show you back here is that Mila does not exist. Did she die? Oh my. Where did she go? Mila has died. Cause hypothermia. Oh. Dang, chat. She was gonna be a good colonist. She wasn't supposed to die of hypothermia? Guess we should put some heaters over there. What about Legion Breaker? Gosh, that's frustrating. Just warm it up a little bit. So I think we still have 2 more mortar shells, right? Look at all this plasteel. 23 plasteel. How many components? 2 whole components? Wow! I hope these mortar shells hit. Got them. If I hit this thing. Right there. That one. Please. Yes! Yes! Okay, so now there's just 3 centipedes, 5 Scythers, and 2 Lancers, and 1 Militor. Easy peasy. It's easy mode. Definitely just easy mode. Alright, I'm sending the whole crew out there to deal with it. Time to rush them. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna rush them. I'm gonna rush them. How's it going, Goat Prince? I can't believe that you all let Mila die. I told you to shout if something was going wrong. What's the range on their weapons? Pretty far. Basilicus has randomly decided to start having dark visions because of the extreme cold. It is really cold outside. Okay, I'm gonna have them sneak around this way to avoid the line of sight of the Lancers in particular. The Lancers and the Centipede Blaster. Oh, and the turret. I forgot about the Mini Slicker turret. It's gonna take a few shots. Let's go this way. Whoops, this way. Like that. That should keep them out of its range. And there's an auto inferno turret. Oh, if they can come to me, that's even better. That metal armor must be freezing. Just, you know, take it out. Okay. Teamwork. Ooh, oh, that was a close call. Okay. No big deal. No big deal. Back from vacate, the BC interior was nice, mildly hot. Awesome. Awesome vacation time. Let's see if we can pop out and convince any others to come chase us down here. Ugh. Let's go, you'll catch everyone later. Done with work and heading home. Have a wonderful remainder to your day. Thanks for hanging out, the radar. What? You can't see me? You big liar? Okay, I guess they can. This is a bad idea. I'm so surprised that they just survived that. We got some major break risks. from hypothermia. Alright, sometimes we just gotta do what we gotta do. Who else left? We have 3 centipedes. Deathcat has arrived! That is a very important update. There's 3 Scythers, there's 2 Lancers. And some kind of squishy centipedes. They're not very squishy. That's me being optimistic. I would love to take out these turrets. The Auto Inferno turret's nearly dead. What should we do, chat? I feel like we should go right here and use this for cover. This thing has a small explosion radius, right? May explode when damaged. Alright. I'm gonna go over here with one goal. Hopefully nobody has a mental break. And that goal is shoot this thing. How did nobody get shot? They got hit by... Blow this thing up. It's still 78% health? This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work, chat. Alright, let's at least get the Scythers over here. Deal with them. Alright, that's one down. Keep moving because there's a Lancer taking some shots. Do I know what the Marines of our Imperial Overlords call our base? I don't. Can we warm up in the geothermal area? No, there's no roof on it. So negatory. Yeah, that thing is... It's got cover. We have to shoot it from this side if we want to take it out. Alright. Come on, the turret! The turret, chat. Everything is fine until fire's involved, I'm telling ya. Yeah, we're losing this fight. We're losing this fight because fire. They're just doing what they want.
Just pickerific.
Well, can't say we didn't try, right? Oh, Dustmus has perished. Anna's distracting them. She's distracting them. This is chaos. I don't even know what's going on here. Take this thing out. It's got cover in the way, but if we can take the turret out, then that'll be more good for us. It'll explode and probably not help anything. Pew pew! It didn't. It didn't help. Alright, move in. I've got 2 fighters left. The fire, though. I've got 1 fighter left. I've got no fighters left. So, maybe now's a good time to drop... I don't know, let's see. Carry Cass to the shuttle. Carry Rhea to the shuttle. Too much Mass Effect. Maybe I can call for some help, you know, and then we can go rescue our champions. Once we make friends. First we need allies though. I wonder if the Marines think this whole planet is one giant cold hell. This particular tile is one giant cold hell. That's for sure. So that is why fire sucks. This worked okay. I think we could have done it, except we couldn't get close enough because of the fire. If we could get in there to actually engage in melee, the biggest way to offset the mechanoids with their shooty shoots, their pew pews, is engage them in melee. But fire counters my method. Alright, we've almost dropped these two off. Oh, Anna's back up! She's back up. The smoke leak addiction is strong. She's not gonna be up for that much longer. Alright. Question. I'm gonna drop another save real fast because I am going to launch the shuttle. But I still have these three out on the field. So they're going to... I mean, he's just burned. He can actually crawl back. Maybe he can just crawl off the map. You're bleeding out in 3 hours. No immediate danger. Just burns. So when I send it... Now what's the deal? Am I responsible for them? If they die here, is that a problem? We completed the quest. Enjoy your walk, Ronin! We completed the quest and we are now allied. I'm thinking that we should probably call our friends at the Exodus Empire and request some assistance. Call the Exodus Empire. Ally plus 100. It costs 31 goodwill? What? Oh, look, you can designate an heir. Maybe I should do that too. Designate heir. Oh, who should the heir be? I don't know. I'm not going to do that right now. Go back. I'm going to request immediate military aid for 31 goodwill. Bye. Friendlies have arrived. Please don't do what I think you're about to do. They're not gonna go for that mechanoid cluster, right? The kid, the one with the psychic sensitivity? Yeah, maybe. Alright. Aid, help is on the way. And I'm going to use my permit thing? I didn't know this was a thing we could do. Call a trooper squad. How does it work? Do they show up? On a shuttle, usually? Are they gonna be like this trooper squad where they just do it themselves? Hi, not slip! What was that? Imperials are leaving the map because of dangerous temperatures? Please. Pause arrived. Filled with an LTEX helmet in silver. Oh, hey, thanks. Can I tell Spooter to go equip that? We get to control them. Was that not for this? No, that was for this cluster. It's a boop loop. I'm a good bean. Oh, thanks. No, you. So, where's my trooper squad? No? Where is that pop-up? Where'd they keep that thing? Permit. All trooper squad. Maybe I have to be in battle. A group of mechanoids from the mech hive have arrived nearby. They're attacking immediately and intend to breach your walls. Uh-oh. No. Can we request more help? The permit gives you a royal ability. I requested a trooper squad to come help me. This couldn't have been like any other raider besides mechanoids. The termite's just gonna wreck everything. No. I need to use the ability from my royal to actually call the troops. Oh, call aid. Call for aid using a special permit. I see. Now we actually have to go out there and deal with this because they're gonna come straight to us. Summon flesh beast. I don't think we have time. This takes a while, you know? Oh. Enigma jump pack off of Enigma. Star Lily. Bloodister. Disturb Puppy. Oh, Zion can chant too? And then how about Fluffy Butt? 81%. Please hurry. Yeah, it takes 2 hours. I think they're gonna get here faster than that. And then everybody else, except Spooter, needs to get ready. Ready our defenses. Luckily, somebody remembered to store the bioferrite close to the ritual spot, so we can be quick about it at least. They're going this way again. Oh man, and there's this group too. I assume I can't also call for aid at the same time. If the psychic can chant, can they lead the chant? I don't know. It's too late. We already started. We're already an hour into the ritual. This raid actually is not that scary. It's the termite that's a problem. I am afraid of these, though. We've got 2 centipede burners. Mechanoids. I feel like this has happened before. I'm having some deja vu. Are they gonna go for Basilicus? Basilicus has serious hypothermia. And it's going to lead them into the weaker parts of my base. It's 1 AM. Why is GitHub down now? That's exactly why it's down now, because it's 1 AM. Okay, you're in. Are you happy? Why? Why? Don't open the door. Don't open the door. I'm not prepared for this yet. Wizards. Allie? Humps has a terrible weapon for this. No, I don't want them to do this just yet. Don't open the door. I'm really worried that our mega sloths are gonna open the door. Colonist needs rescue. Oh, it's these dudes over here. They're allowed to die in battle. Okay, but they're in. They're in. They're in. The ritual has 0.3 hours left. My walls, though. The ritual has been completed. Of course, they're spawning up here of all places. Ugh. Not the mechanoids immediately attacking my base. Okay, I was kind of waiting on that to make my move. Shoot. Shield belts. Oh, Allie doesn't have a shield belt. What is she wearing? A jump pack. Broken. It's broken. Chaos Lobster, you're flanked. You're surrounded. Mega Sloth and Vandalier are on the run. Dr. Starlily is gonna come rescue Chaos Lobster. Maybe don't go this way though.
Yes, die!
What am I attacking? Is this a Scyther? That's a Scyther. There's a Militor as well. We should probably focus the Militor. Wizards, I don't know what I just told you to do, but take care of that instead. Okay, it's dead. Centipede! Slicey. Allie, jump. Over here. Preoccupy that thing. Wizards. Go help. Hope those shield belts go up soon. You're going to bed. Bye, GG stream. Good luck on the raid. Oh, thanks. I'm sure we're gonna need it. I think we're gonna need it. Have a good sleep, Pijo. Gotta take care of this. Answer. So then there's a Scyther and a Termite. Just tearing their way through my base. There's another Centipede Blaster over here. It's almost in range. Almost. And another one up here just kind of wandering about. I think we need to take care of the Termite. Yeah. Spoods, wake up! Just come over here. We need to draft the rest of the team. Mr. Puppy's carrying a baby while drafted. You know, just put the baby down. So they all just got hit with the thump cannon, which is the problem. We don't want that. Does anybody here have a jump pack? You have some smoke. Let's pop a smoke. Need a jump pack though. Enigma has one. Allie's got one. No, we don't have any other jump packs. We need to engage this thing in melee combat, like right now. Maybe Disturb Puppy can come over here and do that. Go through the door. And engage that in melee. This whole group. Don't shoot Frozen Guppy. What did I just tell them to do? Attacking Scyther. Okay. Not Frozen Guppy. Oh no. The flesh beasts are just doing crazy stuff up here. This is really bad news. This is bad news. Spooter, call for aid. What is this? Call aid. What is going on here? It just says a big no. Big no symbol. It seems like there's a range to the aid, and I guess we can't do it under a mountain. You know, we could really use some more help. Just a thought. Need to be outside a target location. Alright, Allie's gonna jump over here and deal with that thing. Alright. Everybody move in. Alright, it's dead. Allie is down. I don't think we have any more jump packs. Wizards is alone. Call for aid. Can we call now? Need to be outside to target a location. More smoke. More smoke. Alright, Spooter's now outside. Call for aid. Friendlies are on the way. Don't fall on Allie. Oh my gosh, they all managed to avoid that. Wizard shield belt is still intact. Charge in there, wizards. We're gonna move in. We're moving in. Pew 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 pew. Allie's bleeding out in 6 hours. Everyone's moving really slowly. It's dead. This is definitely a colony wipe right here. This is it. This is the end. This is it. No, 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 no. We need to rescue our fellow fighters and retreat for the time being. We need to retreat. Let these four deal with it. Oh, the flesh beast failed me. They attacked the wrong group. Frankly. We are just gonna close this door. We're gonna lock it. I could really use some more assistance. Caravan and run away. Just go live on the psychic droner tile. Oh my gosh. We gotta let a squad wipe us out. Now we can spawn new pawns after everyone dies. Yeah, that's true. We can do that. We can totally do that. Star Lily, wake up. Go do whatever you need to do. Ronan is here to help. Disturbed Puppy is consuming a meal, and then hopefully you go help. They're in the base. Holy moly. They're in. Nowhere is safe. This is not safe. This whole area is probably not safe. In fact, don't go over there. This is probably not safe. This is probably not safe. Don't go over here either. There's no other place for them to go, right? Just like, I need to forbid as many doors as possible. Forbid. Forbid. This is why we have all these doors everywhere. For exactly this reason. Like, forbid. Where are they going? Do we have any pods we can hide the baby in? Yeah, we sure do. They're in the base. Hi, Buzzcat. You're throwing cake? Can we perform another ritual? Is there anything else that we can do? Like... What if we drew some manhunters? Drawing animals costs 10 bioferrite. We just need somebody really bad at this. Ritual quality, 43%. 43%. 53%. We need an invoker. We did already phone our friends. Hi, Lilium! Hello. We gotta take the shard beacons down. I feel like you've opened the stream at a stressful moment. Yeah, it's a little stressful. Oh my gosh, don't go over here either. It's just a wee bit stressful. Oh, we really need to close this door. Can we get Spooter over here and back? Hold on, I gotta unlock the doors for this to happen. Let's get Spoods over here and then come back. Nope, just go this way the first time. And then come back. I'm gonna close the doors. I think we can handle this, especially because they split up. They split in half. Well, actually, they're just all over the place. If we handle this with the slow trickle, and as long as we make sure everybody's okay. I'm like really stressed out right now. It is a pretty stressful moment. So I'm uninstalling my shard beacons in an attempt to make this ritual go even worse. You closed that, right? I don't think so. Yeah, you did. Alright, back inside. I think we can handle this. Our wounds are being tended to. albeit slowly. So let's try drawing animals again. Fluffy Butt is like right there. 21%? There's a 57% chance they will arrive as manhunters. Uninstall. Uninstall. You see the mechanoids now. Yeah, just our regular friendly neighborhood mechanoids. I'm pulling out all the stops. I'm gonna attempt this now. So draw animals. Ritual quality 2%. 25%. There's a 54% chance. I think that went up. Oh, there's one more sculpture up here. They are all over the place. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here that we could maybe handle. If everyone wasn't completely beat up. Allie's down. Affected by severe blood loss. Spooter can actually preach health. I don't know if it's to one person. Or what? Where is Spooter? Nope. That's on cooldown for 14 hours. Can we call 8 again? It costs 4 honor to do so. Let's just ignore those for another couple seconds. Draw animals. Fluffy butts. 23%. There's a 56% chance the animals will arrive as manhunters. Oh, Zion. If Zion does it, it's 21%. Because she doesn't believe in our ideology. I'm gonna continue carrying the baby to the crypto sleep casket. I'm going to assume that this is about to get bad. Disallow all these doors. Maybe we should let Legion Breaker out. Again. Legion Breaker can help us. No, she can't. She's in Psychite withdrawal. I might need to go call the Exodus Empire again. So much for allies. Allies are useless if we're dead. We have to wait 19 hours, but no, we need immediate military aid right this second. Ugh. Give Legion Breaker the go juice. Now is the time to embrace the dark side. Yeah, I think you're right. No, Legion Breaker's in a catatonic breakdown. Alright, Zion is performing the ritual. 4 hours? We're gonna be dead by then. Hi, Lord Mimir. It would be funny if you could taunt enemies into attacking. That is kind of what happened, actually. You wanna know how we got into this position? Because I used the Call Flesh Beast ritual and it spawned them over here. In the bad spot. And I needed help down here. I had a huge sleeping mechanoid cluster that I was gonna leave sleeping. But now they're awake. My doctors are still doing their thing. Relaxing socially? Yeah, no. Ronan's been tended to? Yeah. I would really like to dispatch the centipedes that are in the base. But again, I'm just gonna leave them there while everybody transport pod crashed with someone named Giggles inside. Is this Randy telling us how he feels? He's giggling? Well, Giggles, at least you're safe in there. Paralytic abasia, creepy breathing. I'm gonna postpone that till later. Okay, thanks. Now is also a good time for some mind-numbing serum. Okay. We gotta pull out all the stops. We have 10 batches of mind-numbing serum. Although, to be fair, we're not really that upset. I feel like they'll just have better luck relaxing for a few minutes. Catching a break. This is reserved by wizards, dang it. What else do we have? What else do we have in the colony that we can do? I think we have an animal pulsar, or did I sell that? I think I sold it. Shoot. Chat, I sold it. Do we have any other, like, break glass in case of emergencies? Yeah, like EMPs. Oh my gosh. EMP launchers. EMP grenades. The mechanoids are on the wrong side. What's that? A kid romper? EMPs all day. Flippin' Basilicus is over here. Repairing the wall that a Militor is trying to get through. Abandoned ship. Run for your life. What are we gonna do? This is very stressful. They're in. My hay grass has died to the cold. I'm gonna let Basilicus through here. We should be able to make it to safety. What's the Garmin say? That my stress is 64 out of 100. What the heck is Fluffy Butt doing over here? How did Fluffy Butt even get over here? The music is not helping, actually. Major break risk. Zion. The ritual? I forgot about the ritual. 0.7 hours left. So this is exactly why I build my bases with so many doors. Little bulkheads. So the base can essentially be infiltrated, but we can still... Where's Star Lily trying to go? Nope. Oh no. They're everywhere. They are all around us. Do you think that calling military aid is off cooldown? Do you think that's off cooldown yet? Let's wait for this ritual to finish. 6, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Ideally, what we could do is just pick off these groups in waves. Like, first off, handle the group inside the base. There's a Tesseron in there, which is not very cool. But handle the group inside the base. The draw animals ritual completed. Expect a herd of animals shortly. I hope they're manhunters. Zion is about to have a mental break. But her mood is improving. I'm gonna have Allie use the Mind Numb Serum. Actually, I'm not. I think I'm gonna have Spooter do it. No, Spooter's just way too happy. Humps is super happy. Chaos, everyone's happy. Like, do I really even need Mind Numb Serum? Yeah, Allie. How are these two still alive? I called it. That was me. I jinxed it. Probably still around 12 hours left for military aid since the ritual took 4 hours. Yeah, hopefully those arrive soon. Buttister is fleeing. Yeah, from a Scorcher. I don't blame you. Maybe we shouldn't, go in here either. Just nope and nope. Where's Allie's weapon? Weapons are so far. They're so far. Okay. There's an ad break in progress. So let's take a moment to reassess the situation while the ad break occurs. And we can all just panic inside internally, because I am panicking. A little bit. Yeah, let's breathe it out. Breathe the stress. Follow Master to battle. Not Pelanova, because Pelanova is bonded. Cutie Wasp to battle. Alistair to battle. Maybe not Killed by Jess, because Killed by Jess is venerated. But these animals are going to follow George and Frozen Guppy to battle. We actually really have an advantage right now. If you can call this an advantage. But we have an advantage because most of the mechanoids are up here. There's a bunch of them up there. And over here, whatever, But we can take care of the ones in the base and maybe handle them as they trickle in from there. Right now, there's only a Militor. A Pikeman. Another Militor. And a Scorcher? A Tesseron. Is there no save from before when all the mechanoids started landing? There is. But the reason why this happened was because of something I would have done anyways. Like, I would have done the Call Flesh Beast ritual. This is the consequences of my own actions, basically. These are the consequences of my own actions. Hello, consequences. Nice to meet you. We're drafting up again. Chaos Lobster, find yourself another weapon. That one's reserved. Take this one. On the upside, you can read the player names a lot easier. Yeah, you can. So here's what's gonna happen. This group can't really get over here. So we're gonna allow these two doors. This group is gonna sneak in here and deal with this pikeman and the incoming Scorchers and Tesseron. Mr. Puppy. Let's just go in here. EMP this sucker. What is that? A Scorcher? Alright, it's already dead. The rock in the way. Fire! Alright, they're stunned. Yeah, we're just gonna launch grenades in this general location. Lily, get the heck out of Dodge. I don't have any cover for Guppy, really. I don't really have any cover. What's the centipede doing? It's moving. I really need... Oh, yeah. This group. To come and help with this problem over here. A group of elk is passing through the area. This is not from my ritual, right? We also have animal war call. Call a few animals to fight enemies for a few hours. Choose an animal to call. There's nothing. I don't think we can do that. Alright, Mega Sloth and Alistair are handling the Centipede Blaster. Mr. Puppy is putting out fires, and probably also gonna chuck grenades. In this general location, because I don't want to break shield belts. This is a bad idea. Where is Buttister? Buttister, aim at this thing. It's dead. Alright, who else is here? They're filing in. They're filing in. I think this might have been the animals that I called with my ritual. I love how we start the day with mechs on the menu and wrapping up the day with an actual battle. Yeah, pretty much. Adapted. I can't see. I really can't see what's going on here. Okay, that's another one down. Only a bunch more to go. Only a bunch more mechanoids to go. We're gonna win this. I think we're lucky because they split up. If they hadn't, though. Killed by Jess. No, you can't be here. Extra safe. Flee! Run! There's so much chaos here that I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. I can't tell where the cover is. I can't tell who's what and... this centipede is standing. It's observing the terrain. I just saw that centipede gunner shoot a bullet. So we're gonna send Wizards in. We're gonna send Humps in. I really don't want to send Spooter if I don't have to. Allie's over here. Chaos Lobster. I guess these two should probably take out the Minotaur on the way. Alright. Melee attack. I just heard a shield belt go back up. They just broke. Okay, so now they're in danger of friendly fire. Frozen Guppy is down. I repeat. Guppy's down. Rescue Guppy. So there's still 3 mechanoids in the room, I think. 1, 2, 3, and then 1 in a centipede gunner. I think it might be time to... I don't know. I don't really know what to do here. Humps is no longer in a shoot frenzy. Alright, Vandelier's defending the line. Yeah, alright, everyone back out. Run, Vandalier, run! The wrong way! Wizards, no! And... Wizards has been shot to death! That was our first death this whole time. Wizards was shot in the brain. Got noggined. Oh, rip Wizards. Okay, Humps really needs to make it around the corner here, though. Alright, Humps is down. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're backing up. I can't believe Wizards died. I'm really sad. This is why I'm good at the game. No! Vandalier! Vandelier's on fire! I feel like I'm not very good at the game right now. No! I really want to rescue Vandalier! Okay, let's rescue Disturb Puppy. I don't know what Humps is crawling to safety in the wrong direction. Can't really do much to help you there. The mechanoids are turning around. They're going somewhere else, I think. Yeah. We might be able to rescue Vandalier and Humps. There's one Scyther. But it is a long, messy path to get to poor Vandalier. And the centipede gunner is walking back in. They're going the wrong way. Can we call for help yet? I'm gonna go try again. I really want to rescue Vandalier. This is a terrible fate for Vandalier. They've been our colony's MVP. Alright, I'm sneaking in. We're grabbing humps. And we're leaving. I can't rescue Vandalier right now. Ah, it's still 8 hours. It's been... What? It's been such a long time and we still have to wait so much longer. Yeah, Humps is in a medical emergency. Medical emergency time. 2 hours to live. Where's Dr. Starlily? No. Hi, Omareed. All the mechanoids left the room. Paging Dr. Starlily. I can't believe Wizards died. Aw. What a bummer. I know, Vandalier, I know. Chat, I really want to attempt an infiltration mission to go rescue Vandalier. Who can I send? I need someone who's really fast. 3.76 is not gonna cut it. Cells per second. 4.88 sure will, though. Go rescue Vandalier. Oh, wait. Allow the door. Rescue Vandalier. Go, Fluffy Butt, go! Go this way. 7 hours. No, look at the mechanoids. Look what they're doing. Coming back. This is risky. This is very risky. Especially crawling through all this carnage. Vandalier died! Cause being on fire. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Rip Vandalier. My EMP just blew up. Basilicus is feeling happy and leaving. See you later. Have a nice trip outside. Well, there's still Mega Sloth. And Alistair, and killed by Jess. And Humps. Humps is still alive. Fire is the worst enemy. Oh, did you get noggined? You got noggined. Oy, who's that? Fluffy Butt. OMG. Oh no, Fluffy Butt. Oh no. Run! Oh my gosh, Dr. Nick. Why, Dr. Nick? Why? We need to abandon the left side of the base. Clear. We don't live here anymore. Dr. Nick, turn around. And you know what else we need to do? We need to clear this area. All this is bad. Our animals are exposed the dangers of the outside world, but so be it. We might lose Dr. Nick here. What? Several separate groups of mechanoids have arrived in transport pods nearby. Cool. Awesome. Thanks, Randy. Dr. Nick. You're leading them straight to the animal pen. No! They're in! Spooter! The... Oh no. Dr. Nick betrayed us. The boomalopes. The boomalopes might take down a few of them. Good thing we didn't ever name all the baby boomalopes. Oh, look at this little baby. Oh no. If they can all find their way in, the boomalopes could win this. I don't think that's what's gonna happen here. I don't know about this, chat. I don't know. We're not prepared to mount another defense yet. We're still healing. Get him! Get him, also killed by Jess. Get him! Be free, animals. Be free. Boomlope Calf 2. Just run. GHTDW, run! I'm really trying, chat. I'm really trying to save this, but I don't know if there's any saving this. I like this base though. I don't want it to die. Run, animals, run! Be free! Where's Ronin going? This is a really cool base. I mean, we might be able to save it. I think we're gonna lose all the animals. The mechanoids are chasing them. No, cutie! Evil Mona Red! No! Pelanova! Pelanova's bonded! George is gonna be so upset! I didn't name Zion, not yet. I don't know that we want to do that anymore. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I hate this game sometimes. Look at all of our animals, like, just trying to stay out of the fire. Yeah, there's so many mechs. I had a 3x mech cluster up here that I was trying to leave sleeping and just, you know, avoid it. But I summoned some flesh beasts to come help us fight a different battle against a different groups of mechanoids. We had another group here and this group. But the flesh beasts spawned up here, which woke this huge mech cluster up. And then Randy raided us again. somewhere around here, there's a message about being raided again. Several groups of mechanoids have arrived. Oh, no, wait. That was a different raid. Yeah, there was this raid plus the other mech cluster. So there was a raid from down south plus this mech cluster. We summoned Flesh Beast to try and deal with that problem, but instead they summoned up here, which woke up this mech cluster. And then there's another raid on top of that. Hi, Petricorpse. And hi, Squelch. How many people do we have in the base? Does the bar at the top scroll? This is not as many as we had before, actually. We had 11... it was 11 fighters that were on loan, basically. Yeah, too many pawns will kill performance. It will. This will actually help our performance a little bit. I had a lot of animals, now I don't. It goes to the second line. It did actually pop up to the second line. What are we gonna do about all these mechanoids? I would like to say that... Oh no, George, I'm sorry. Pelanova was bonded to George. Bonded animal died, -8. You have Dwarf Fortress anxiety. Performance always kills your game. Oh, they're beginning their assault. You don't say. This might be a colony rip. We just don't have the manpower to deal with this. At least not yet. Maybe if everybody kind of recovered. What if we put Zion in the other Crypto Sleep Casket? I'm gonna put Poppy and Zion into the Crypto Sleep Caskets because I'm saying that we're all gonna die. This is it. But the children can live on. They can live on in safety. In the Crypto Sleep Caskets. Another group of wanderers might find them. And save them. Oh. There goes the door. This is the end. However, we can spawn new wanderers into this colony. I'm totally down to do that. Maybe once all the mechanoids go away or die or something. I don't know. Alright. Zion is in. This is a good base. Might as well keep it. I know, right? We may as well keep it. Guppy's back up. Guppy is up. I wonder where your weapon is. I wonder, is that your weapon right there? What's this thing? A Tox Bomb launcher, that's no help. Ooh, a chain shotgun. I mean, we can still fight. We still have the opportunity to call for more help. We just have to wait out like another 8 hours. Will the mechs ever leave? Or will it need a lot of raids and manhunters to kill them all? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe if everyone is quote-unquote dead, they leave? Have they ever considered building a panic room with a kill box? We kind of do need a panic room. This base is gonna need a lot of repairs. That's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna need a lot of repairs. Alright. We're healing up. I'm gonna preach health to Allie. Maybe I should preach health to Humps. That's alright. How about Allie? In the emergency, a kill box sounds good. As much as you want to finish this, you have to go eat. Have a great day, J-Sog. Thanks for joining us today. As much as I want to finish this too, I have so much to do today. Like, oh no. Oh no, there's 5 mech assemblers making more mechs. As much as I want to finish this, I have so much to do today too. Like I've got so much to do, and there's a flippin' Centurion coming. I really need help. We really need assistance. I'm gonna call him back up again. See, this is why I don't take 3-star quests regarding mechanoids. Like, this is why we don't do this. I don't even know what the reward was for this. Was it worth it? Request immediate military aid. Alright, we have to wait one more day for even more... for more aid. Yes, we have friendlies. All right. There's not very many of them. It's not many. I feel like we should capitalize on this. So, reaching health. The person's will to survive is reinforced. The moral certainty has improved their healing and immunization gain rates. So, injury healing factors increased by 25%. So, Allie's on like a supercharged heal. Mr. Puppy is still down. Enigma, I really need you to drop that jump pack. I want to give it to... It's the shield or the jump pack?
Help, I bought 2-point campus and fell down the simulator hole. Jez gasp, Jez fine elf twi 1D.
Elf Twitch! Thank you so much for the 39 months! You bought 2-point campus and fell down the simulator hole. Welcome. Feel free to join us here in the simulator hole. Maybe if we put our heads together, we can even simulate actual holes. But thank you for the 39 months, Elf Twitch. It's really great to see you. How's RimWorld going? It's going horribly at this particular moment. I was thinking that this colony was gonna be the colony that we could beat Anomaly endgame with, and I was fairly confident about that until this happened. And I don't really know what to do. That's how it's going. How are you? RimWorld is your most played game on Steam. Like an embarrassingly high number. Yeah, it's up there. It's up there for me. Okay, Enigma's gonna take a shield belt instead of that. I'm gonna give the jump pack to Chaos Lobster. I don't think we have any more tools here at our disposal. Our rituals are still on cooldown. Last ditch attempt to appeal to the occult. Can we attune again? Don't you have to go out there to attune? You have to send someone out there to awaken the monolith. And no, we must discover 7 more advanced entities. Is the gear view part of the new DLC? That is a mod. It's called RPG Style Inventory. And it's on this mod list. Chat. This is still like 2 hours worth of stuff to deal with. And it's like the end of my stream, and I'm hungry. I'm hungry. And our friendlies are not being super useful. They're trying. Go eat. You order something from Slentray's kitchen. He actually brought me sushi that I completely forgot about because of all the mechanoids. Deal with it next time. You want me to save this for next time? Biggest cliffhanger ever. And is there even gonna be a next time? Must eat. Slendra eats delivery. I mean, let's just do a quick count. We have 2 Centurions on the map. We have 4 pikemen. Looks like 1 Tesseron. We have 8 Lancers, 11 Scythers, 2 Centipede Burners, 6 Centipede Blasters, and don't forget about mech assemblers that are gonna keep popping out little mechanoid babies. Run or the sushi will get warm, I know. We can die horribly tomorrow and then play Resident Evil on Friday and do something new when I'm back from vacation. But my colony... Cue the Law and Order intro music. You wanna leave this for next time? Chaotic chat is chaotic. I guess we can do that. Which Resident Evil am I playing? We're playing like the original Resident Evil. Resident Evil 1 Remastered. This one, I'm grabbing the link. It was part of a reward for the supportathon in June that we did. And I'm doing it Friday. And I am very nervous. I'm so nervous. I forgot we called friendlies. At least there are friendlies here to help us. They're taking out... They took out... nothing, I don't think. But it looks like they might get a Lancer. And maybe they'll deal with the Centurion and the Centipede Blaster and maybe the Tesseron. I'll do great. I'm super nervous. Yeah, as much as I don't want to leave this here, I really have so much more to do tonight. I have to do some stuff to prep for vacation, but I also want to prep for Friday because I have ideas for Friday stream, and I need time to do those ideas for Friday stream. And this is gonna be hours more. So do you want to deal with death tomorrow? The very first thing we're gonna deal with is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 45 mechanoids? Tomorrow's a good day to die. Plus these 5. These 10, actually. Tomorrow's a good day to die? Alright. We can die tomorrow. Plus, my poor heart. I'm surprised we've only lost 1 colonist so far. Actually, look at my stress levels since this happened. Can you see this? No, I can't turn my wrist enough to show this. There. Can you see? Just, I'll turn the watch. Since this happened, my stress levels have gone way up. I need to be Kuma to bend like that. Speaking of, did someone redeem a pupper love? That's not happening. All this wholesomeness will have to wait. Did we already save? I'm gonna just pretend like this doesn't exist. What bad stuff? Well, that song's horrible too. There. What bad stuff? There's nothing bad happening. Everything is fine. This is probably the worst mech raid I've ever seen. Oh yeah, okay. Bye YouTube. Don't forget